Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the campus of River Falls High School. We're down here in Kitty City. It's 8:51 a.m. and I'm here by myself upstairs, running the camera, running the computer, and running the audio. Let me turn on my. We're here at the Wildcat Boys Basketball Alumni Tournament. They always have it every Easter weekend, so happy Easter weekend to everybody watching. We probably might have one viewer on, Paula Flood. I hope you enjoy the show today. We possibly are going to have Rick Flood up here helping out, and then after, in between games and stuff, we're going to have, I think we're going to be broadcasting from now until about around 1:30 p.m. So it's a little tournament here. We got Wildcat alumni playing against, I think some of the current players, but we're going to have some players come up and kind of catch up with them and see where they're at and talk to Lance Westberg. Team Westberg is playing Team Quincy here at 9 a.m. and then they have a 20-minute run and a half, and then I think the second half is 14-minute, and it's with the clock stopping. So we'll probably have around, I don't have the schedule, but probably like 4 games, something like that, maybe 5, something like that. Coach Turpin, he's right there on the bottom part of your screen above the alumni tournament. He's going to be reffing most of the games. We're going to have, like I said, a lot of different players come up after they're done playing. The guy wearing the Bird jersey is shooting some deep threes here in pregame warm-ups. I'm going to be running the camera and the score at the same time. I don't have my stream keys going, but that's what you're going to be looking at. Ladies and gentlemen, Rick Flood is walking down the track as we speak. Good to see you, brother. We're up and running live. There's your headset.
This is my first time on the mic here, I think, maybe.
Is this your inaugural the maiden voyage?
I might have filled in a pinch once, but
okay.
You got a tape delay going, right? You got the beeper?
Yeah, well,
okay,
no, I don't.
I got to acclimate.
Yeah, it's 8:53 in the a.m. We're playing some hoops.
Yeah.
I think we're going to have a good time. Lance is going to come up and talk a little Falcon hoops after the game. And
perfect.
We'll get to
It'll be interesting
have
to
some
see.
of the players come up and kind of find out where they're at.
Yeah.
I didn't know we were going to have an NBA squad over here.
Oh, right, all the jerseys.
We got Larry Bird, DeRozan.
A lot of sore muscles this weekend.
Oh, yeah. Well, some of the young guys, I think this is Team Quincy's on our left here. There's Nate Gervais.
It's neat to see some of the kids again.
And I'm going to need some help, too, because, we don't have a roster. So some of the guys I know, but some of them you'll know probably. Most of them, I would assume.
I think I might have probably coached most of the younger ones anyways. But they've changed so much.
Who's on Team Westberg? I know Lance.
Avestris, I think, is down there.
He's part of the Avestri clan.
Pahacek.
Is Ariel going to be in the gym today?
Oh, he should be.
Deb, could have them come over and help out.
I think there's a Pahacek. There's a Zimmerman.
And the sweet shooting Lance Westberg.
What's his name?
Help me out. Did Lance? I know obviously he coaches the Falcons, but you did at Falcons. But did he play at River Falls way back in the day?
High school, very good player. Then he played at Northwestern.
Okay.
Over in the cities. Yep.
Okay.
Very fundamental, I guess.
I can see him shooting.
Yeah.
It's a sweet shooting lefty right there.
Very defensively.
We'll watch him a little bit. There he is, right there on your.
Our numbers
right there by the WIAA logo.
Our numbers will jump now that we got Westberg on the video.
Oh yeah. He's kind of must-see TV.
I know Adam Firehead and Peyton play once in a while. Play league or play pickup ball in Hudson.
I know we have at least one person watching today.
Who's that?
Paula Flood.
Paula Flood. She will definitely be tuned in.
We'll have some trivia questions. We'll be giving out some Streeters gift cards and some Tarnation Tavern gift cards.
Well, you pulled it together pretty quick.
Well, I had some time. Luck of the draw. You caught me at the right time. I had some stuff going on yesterday, but last night I got it kind of all put together. Let me see if this is cameras. Yeah, it's good. I'm missing our award-winning photojournalist Rob Derry on the camera.
On the camera, right?
So he makes sure it's all. This is kind of a makeshift, but yeah, I got some stuff here. Well, I got some photos and stuff ready to go to talk about the team this past year.
Yeah.
Got a little video about Lincoln when Lincoln knocked that three down.
Oh, excellent! Yeah,
I got that. I got that video downloaded. And I asked Lincoln to come up and be on the broadcast for a little bit and chat with him, see what he's going to be doing and stuff. And he is actually down in Holman watching his younger sister play softball today, Olivia.
I saw something online that Preston Johnson made the All-Star game for football and basketball.
He did, yep. And that's
pretty amazing.
Tough to do.
Yeah, it is. He'll have a busy summer.
Yeah, so we got, see, I got the schedule here. We got,
one team has all NBA jerseys on. The other one has kids out shooting buckets with them.
Yeah, so that'll tell you the ages of
That's
them.
right.
I'm going to move this thing over. Here, I'll just do this right here. That one. I just turned that way if you hit it or something, it's not gonna blow your eardrums out.
And you have the coaches reffing.
Is Nate Gervais wearing the? Is that the Dwayne Wade?
Where's Nate? Oh.
He's over there on the
Miami, I think, isn't it?
I think that's Dwayne Wade.
It could be. You could almost call that Chapin would wear a Larry Bird jersey.
Oh yeah,
it's fitting.
Yeah. Why wouldn't you?
Wow. I know his.
Who was your favorite player growing up?
You know. Not because of the person he was or projected to be, but Sean Kemp, for some reason.
He was a stud.
He could jump.
Did you see that thing online? I saw it on Facebook, I think, that when Sean Kemp was a rookie and came in and he was getting ready to jump and Larry Bird went over. Did you see that? He went over to him and, hey, were you the
put him in his place.
Guy that broke all my high school records? And he was like, yeah. He said something, and I can't remember what he said, but he said something like, well, tonight you're going to...
Yeah, tonight's not your night.
Tonight's not... And he proceeded to drop like 40 and have like 13 assists or rebounds and a triple-double.
I think Larry Bird did that to a few people.
I think he did too. Team Westburg is coordinated with... They got a few River Falls jerseys.
I think there's a Pavlicek out there, one with the little boy.
The fans are the fans are swarming in with baby carriages and babies. You remember those days?
Oh, I do. Miss them.
I do too.
They better have their Ben Gay and Ace bandages ready.
Yeah. What team is Peyton playing on?
I think they're called Team Tiffany.
Okay. Is McGuire playing too?
He did last night because of the numbers, but I think... Judging by the groans this morning, I don't know if he'll be playing this morning or today, but we'll see. It's neat to see. I hope some of the players circle up. We can see what they're up to.
Yeah, and I think honestly it'll be fun watching the basketball, but I think kind of having the kids coming up and the guys, they're not kids anymore, but having the guys come up and
it's all relative, Peters. To us, they're kids.
That's true. That is true. How many different teams are there? Is there 4 teams?
Only, I think 5. Westburg's team, I believe, isn't playing as many.
Okay.
For obvious reasons.
Yeah,
but the younger teams are playing like a round robin.
But man, how long have they been doing this? I know. I know it's been a few years for sure.
Yeah.
It's awesome they do that. I was asking Ella if the girls basketball team does this, and she said no, but then she said she might try to get it going.
Definitely.
Doesn't necessarily have to. Maybe you can have maybe 2 teams or something, but
I know that the
kind
girls,
of fun to have everybody get back and
for sure. And they got some girls still playing in college, really good.
Yeah, they got
and pro. Isn't the Murphy?
Cardi Murphy.
Australia or something?
Yep. She's playing women's pro basketball. I believe she's in Australia, but she might be playing in Europe. I think she does both. I think they have 2 different seasons.
And
But
does Jackson Notek, is he trying to do the? I thought he was G League for a little bit, maybe.
I told Jackson Notek to please give me a call if he does, because I wanted to do a story on him, but he was trying out for the G League, but I don't know. Well, is he playing at all this weekend or?
I know the calls were made.
Yeah.
Obviously to get him here, but I don't know if he. Last I heard, I think a former teammate from NDSU, real good. He transferred to Alabama. Now he's going to get drafted.
All right.
He's out with him in California.
Okay.
I think.
Well, we had our first River Falls Groupers baseball meeting Thursday night. I'm going to play a little bit, Rick, but I've got Fred. He stepped down. He's been managing the Groupers, I think, for 20 plus years.
Oh, geez.
And he stepped down, so I'm gonna.
Do a manager role?
Well, yeah, we're
Pete
gonna.
Rose it? Player manager.
Pete Rose.
Charlie Hustle.
Charlie Hustle. Get a little help from a guy named Matt Dusick. You may have heard of him.
I play a little ball with Matt. Yes.
I guess I should check and make sure we're on. Oh yeah, Craig Gervais.
Is he chiming in?
Yeah. He said. So they got Nate Gervais, Aiden Careful, Eric Chapin, Quincy, Jordan Karras, and Bennett Klecker. That's that squad. Thanks, Craig.
I think
Craig Gervais tuning
Westberg has Lance Westberg, Aaron Avestris, Zimmerman, number 10. I think Pahacek is 40. Pavlicek is no number.
So I'm gonna have you
and Heinzelman is on the bench.
Because I'm doing the score and the camera and stuff. I'm gonna have you kind of talk about the game, or
I'll do
because I don't have I don't have a roster.
Well, so we're just winging it.
Yeah, so you do the play-by-play. You do the play-by-play. Because I'm doing the camera and the score.
Well, can we put the camera just a general?
Yeah, I can't back it up enough. You only be able to see one side.
Maybe I should get Joe. Careful from across the way.
Sure. So that was that's Westerberg team. Okay.
Yeah. Pahacek with the 3. Yeah, I think that the young kids would be wise to run, to push the pace, I would imagine. Careful up top.
Team Quincy is down in the NBA jerseys.
Long 3.
Got him.
We're on the board. Avestris can shoot the 3.
Whoop. That's what.
Chapin with the ball, pushes it up. Yeah, I don't know these kids either.
Westberg with the steal.
Pavlicek going strong. I think he plays a little open gym still. Gervais found the weight room, I think.
Oh, yeah, he did.
Some of those kids did. I think the Careful kid just must have got back from vacation somewhere. He's tan.
So he played, Carol, there's a 3 by Chapin.
Larry Bird is on the board. Yeah, he played at St. Scholastica,
yeah,
maybe?
St. Scholastica,
Yeah. I remember when he played for River Falls.
Left-handed Westberg. Blocked by Chapin.
Chapin's doing the dirty
down
work.
low, no foul. Called by Max Haskins. Westberg.
Pavlicek doing the dirty work for Westberg.
(6-5) your score. Team Quincy up by 1 here. We don't have a game clock going on, Rick, because we'll just kind of tell people it's a running clock. In the first half, it's a 20-minute running clock, so there's 17:30 left in the first half. And then the second half, I think, will be
14 minutes?
14 minutes, and I think it's timed.
Yeah. No hands on knees or chest or hips yet?
Not yet.
Coming.
Chapin on the left side. Back to Gervais. Gervais wheels and deals.
Uh-oh.
His pocket gets picked.
Zimmerman on the break.
Long
Heinzelman with the
three.
shot. He'll work out the kinks.
It's early.
It's early.
9:09 in the a.m.
I believe he was a soccer player in college. Heinzelman. Quincy found the weight room too, I think.
Quincy he's just a sophomore too, isn't he?
Sophomore.
Sophomore.
Where's he? Eau Claire? I think, Quincy. Who's that boy that just traveled?
You know, I was looking at the score.
Klecker?
I think it was.
I think that's Klecker.
Usually in the normal high school games, when somebody does something bad, I don't necessarily try to call that out. But
I do. I know the Kleckers.
but these guys,
Yeah.
you can call these guys out all you want. Who's that three from? Pavlicek.
Pavlicek. So when my oldest just started playing, these guys were maybe 4 or 5 years older.
Well, the scoreboard has 6-6. I have 8-6. I don't know what. Pretty sure I have the score right.
Gervais for deep.
Gervais for a deep three.
D. Wade. I don't know who that was at the top of the
Oh, that was a Euro step and a.
Pavlicek, he might be going for the MVP of the game.
That was a Euro and possibly an Eastern Bloc step at the same time. Maybe a hop, skip, and a jump. He might have got away with it. There's a backdoor cut. Gervais tries to feed him. It's stolen. We're headed the other way, downhill.
Oh.
Team Westburg a little sloppy here in the early going, Rick. 8-6 is your score. Team Westburg up by 2 over Team Quincy.
Careful's got to pull the trigger. He's a sharp shooter. Team Westburg's playing a little D.
Quincy for 3. That's off the tape. Justin Wilson likes to get at me for that because I think I said that like one time in a girls' basketball game.
On
like,
the tape?
what are the odds the ball hits the tape? And then it proceeded like over the next 10
Like
games.
every
It hit
other
it like
time, right.
40 times a game. I still get crap for that to this day. We got a hold.
Well, we got a sub. You know who this Edwards is? Anthony Edwards?
Anthony Edwards is coming in the game. Wearing number 1. Did Edwards must have worn? Did he wear number 1 early on?
Maybe. They start the playoffs, T-Wolves and Bucks, don't they?
Tonight.
Yeah.
Tonight. I'm going to be pulling for the Wolves and the Bucks, but pulling. I think the Lakers are going to be tough to beat. Look at that move in the lane. Almost gets it to drop.
Heinzelman, crafty, veteran move in the lane.
Veteran move in the lane.
Oh yeah, there is Ariel over in the stands.
The Avestri.
We should get him up here. He has some stories, especially about this crew.
Well, maybe after he's done watching
maybe at half,
his
I'll go
son
grab
play.
him.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm pretty certain he coached this crew, at least at some point.
Whoa. That pass had some pepper on it.
And
So I did have the score right.
of course you did.
I did. I thought I did.
This ain't your first county fair.
No.
Careful on the break.
Team Quincy started to pick up the pace a little bit. Coach Flood.
Oh, Larry Bird.
Chapin from way downtown. That shot was from Terre Haute, Indiana.
It's pretty fitting. His father, still to this day, I think, before middle school classes start, gets in the gym and shoots half-court shots with the kids. And makes more than he misses, I'm sure.
Well, right now, Team Westburg pretty much winning the battle on the boards against Team Quincy.
There's
Careful.
Oh.
Chapin working hard on the boards, but Team Westburg comes up with that one again. I got to say, there's a block by Carafel.
The ball movement for Team Westburg is spot on.
And they're just owning the boards.
For a 9 a.m. game for these fellas.
Yeah.
They're showing out.
The young guys got to hit the boards, Rick. Either that or start fast breaking, one of the two. You got to question their coaching. Who's their coach down there? Careful for three.
Oh, he's looking to get
that
going.
One just in and out. Nice rebound by Quincy. Yeah. Quincy had a nice rebound. He's fouled. 16-6 your score. Team Westburg up by 10 in the early going. We got 11:20 left in the first half.
And I have no reference, but I would guess that Team Westburg had a bit of a later night than
I think that's safe to say.
Yeah.
I think that's safe to say.
They probably had some game planning.
I don't know. Those young fellows, though, I remember back in the day, Easter weekend, there was the Peters brothers had some church services on Easter Sunday back during the college days where
a little rough.
A little rough. Because everybody'd be back in town. You hadn't seen your high school buddies for.
What are you gonna do? You got to get together.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know my boys went out last night.
I was working on this stuff, getting a few things ready to go. And my wife's out of town. She's actually meeting with her college basketball. Basketball.
Where did she played?
At Gustavus.
Yeah. And your daughter's there.
Yep. And the coach didn't even know that Jenna played there when they started recruiting.
Oh, is that right?
So that was, and then they obviously found out. But nice in and out work for Team Westburg.
Klecker with the board up to Quincy, pushing it. Nice.
That was Quincy right there?
Quincy Johnson, yeah. I think Team Westburg has settled into a pace.
Yep. Right now they're shooting the three and playing no D.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, careful, might be feeling it. Oh.
If Team Quincy could get some three-point shots to go down, this game would be a different story.
It would be.
There's a steal by Gervais. Oh, uses his body nicely. But good D by Pavlicek. Rick, I'm not one of the an elite hockey mind. But what was the Pavlicek that played hockey?
Oh gosh.
I'm asking the wrong guy.
Wrong guy. Pavlicek. Yeah, it does ring. No, I don't know.
There's a three.
Klecker in the corner.
Ben Klecker. I do remember Ben Klecker on the long jump and stuff when he was running track. Wasn't Ben he set some school records back in the day?
He might have. Looks like Heimselman got poked in the eye by Gervais maybe. Little break in the action.
Running clock at the
very welcome by Team Westburg. Yeah, break in the action.
Team Westburg is taking the long timeout, the long break. Kicks it back out to Lance Westburg. 3 off the mark. Rebounded by Chapin/Bird. Gervais slicing and dicing. Nice kick out to who's Edwards again?
I don't know that. That guy.
Yeah, we got to get Ariel up here. He'll know more of the guys.
Tied up by
when you have 3 daughters growing up, like I knew a lot of the other sport,
Sure.
And I do know obviously some of the guys.
Yeah. Well, you do a lot of the broadcast and you're involved, so you know quite a bit.
Craig Gervais texted in. It was Mark Pavlicek, I think was. Craig, is that speaking of Pavlicek, there he is again.
He's doing work today.
20-11 is your score. 7:29 left in the first half.
Klecker driving it down. Quincy with the 3.
That's a good-looking shot, but off the mark.
Some more fans filling in. Vestris thought about the 3. Over to Zimmerman.
Wheeling and dealing with the left hand.
I believe Zimmerman's a lawyer now in town, isn't he?
Yeah, he could have probably taken that ref to court.
That's
that looked like it was a little, he got hacked on the arm. Assault and battery down there in the lane. There's a
Klecker with another 3.
Smooth 3 from Klecker. And just like that, Team Quincy is back in it.
Clawing back into
20 to 14.
Westberg in the post.
Oh, nasty.
Taking those young kids to school.
Nasty.
Veteran move.
Veteran move by the powerful left-handed power forward, Lance Westberg.
He coached for a stint out in New York, a D3 program. Forget.
Boy, they had, speaking of D3, like on the women's side too.
Chapin for 3, big rainbow.
Big time.
They're living on the 3, Team Quincy. Pavlicek drive.
Oh, blocked by Careful.
That looked clean from here.
22-17 your score. There's 5:24 left in the first half. Running clock.
Turpin's out there reffing, first-year coach, and did a pretty good job, I thought.
I thought he did an outstanding job.
Tough act to follow in Campbell. Thought he went pretty seamless.
We got 24, so we'll trust the scoreboard.
Who's doing the score down there? Lori Johnson? And she was on the bench for the varsity squad this year.
Yep, and she's coming up to chat. I talked
good.
with her via text yesterday. She's going to swing up and chat about the team a little bit. And
Quincy
gets his own rebound. Kicks it back out to Chapin.
Chapin, another 3.
A little long.
Hey.
There he is. Yeah, go ahead.
You know some of these guys.
Some of the older guys or the?
Peyton Flood's on the broadcast with us now. Thanks for joining us.
You know the younger guys.
Happy to be here. Yeah, I know most of the younger. I think all of them. Just got a text from Mike Johnson. We're going to be at 5 game 1 because he thought we played at 10:40 and not 9:50. So we're only going to have 5 guys again.
Well, that's all you need.
Yeah.
My team's on the floor. Is that Westberg?
You guys carb loaded last night. You should be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, Team Quincy wore all NBA. Well, not
what
all
kind of
NBA.
jerseys do you guys have for Team Flood?
Ragtag, just about anything I could
Chapin for
scrounge
D,
up
MD.
that was clean.
You're going. It's if it's not in the hamper, I can wear it.
Yeah.
Vestris into Chapin with the steal. Over to Careful.
At halftime, I got a picture that I think you're gonna like. I'll pop up.
Careful showing the handles.
Uh-oh.
Fast break for Team Pavlicek.
Oh.
Pahacek. Looked a little awkward going in. He might be sore on Monday.
He sent Chapin to the floor, no call. Peyton, would you call that a charge, or are you going to let that play?
Alumni probably letting it play.
Klecker's showing some handles up top.
Peyton, was Ben Klecker, was he in your grade or younger?
I think 2 below. I think he was a 2022
But he was
grad.
like a long jump and high jump like stud, wasn't he, in track?
I'm not sure. He could have been. I guess
I'm talking like school record, like long jump. I think I could. Well,
Klecker?
yeah.
I don't think so.
There was a Klecker. Did he have a brother?
Maybe. They got a couple, three
His
of
older
them.
brother played football at River Falls.
Yeah, he had a pretty
Like,
good
really
career.
I think we'll get him up here and ask him because I'm pretty sure he had the.
There was a Mashesky that long.
No, there was a Klecker that was rocking the house in track.
Klecker drives. No good. Heinzelman with the rebound. There might be a couple Heinzelmans out there. I think they're brothers.
30-17 your score. There's 138. Who's that three from?
I don't know who that is. I recognize him. He played.
We're going to call him Mark Aguirre. Or Big Country.
Big Country.
Yeah.
Bryant Reeves.
Bryant Reeves. I like it.
Big Country. Well, I think at least two of the top two nicknames that you guys have had in boys basketball. Chapin from way downtown.
He was filling it up last night, too. He can shoot.
Like I said, doesn't fall far from the tree. Remember Mark, the principal?
Yeah, he
Shoot
would
before
always,
school?
mornings before middle school, he would come out and show us up all the time, hitting trick shots. And
Little bump by Pavlicek, no call.
How much time we got? 40
Haskins
seconds left.
and Turpin letting them play.
Westberg, 30 seconds left. See what Coach Westberg has drawn up.
Avestrez back out to Westberg.
Calls his own number.
Count it. Westberg from the top of the key.
20 seconds left. Klecker with the ball.
Puts Team Westberg up by 16.
Yeah, Gervais lifting.
yeah.
5 seconds.
Tight defense by
3. Gonna get one off.
Well, there's your halftime score at Game 1 today at the 9 a.m. game. Team Westberg up 36-20 over Team Quincy. Here's the picture I was going to pull up for you guys here.
Was it, my mom just texted me, was it Ben Klimke?
Klimke.
Yeah.
That's who it was.
He was very
He
good.
was
Ben Klimke.
And he went to NDSU and had a great track
it was
there.
Ben Klimke. I knew it was Ben.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think he
Look
did
at what.
Oh, wow.
What,
Oh, yeah.
What about the mustache? Where's that? You might have to
Yeah,
get
it
that
hasn't
going
been.
again.
It was during the season, a bunch of guys on the team did it, and I don't know if my girlfriend likes it that much, so.
Well, it's a good picture nonetheless.
Yeah,
Nonetheless.
absolutely.
Let's see. We got. Yeah. Go. Well, hey, did you guys see this one? We'll show it up later too. But I don't. You guys actually won't be able to hear it. But did you guys see this play?
Oh, is that the manager this year?
Oh, hold on. You know what I got to do? I got to do this.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Why not? If you're feeling it.
Just
Lincoln
lighting it up.
coming
yeah.
in, drilling the three at the end of the game.
That was sweet.
No hesitation.
When you said he's not around
No
today?
hesitation.
He's in
on Lincoln.
Pullman.
Just buries it.
Watching his
softball.
sister play softball.
Yeah, Taryn had to go coach.
Yeah.
Hesitation on that last three.
Taryn Gulch.
Yeah, she's the head JV softball coach this year. Yeah.
You did very well. You handled yourself very well. You got the ball.
Westy
you didn't
interviewing him?
hesitate, and you're
Yeah.
on the board. You have
Hey,
a
I'm gonna
lifetime
see if
memory of
Ariel
Lincoln
wants to come up here. He
Yeah.
had some good
Yeah, I
conversation.
saw him over there. I was gonna say.
You guys a second, but I'm going to give Lincoln the T-shirt tonight, right there. How about that?
Yeah. Way to
Let's
go.
hold that
Way
up.
Lincoln.
Hold that up right there for Jeff.
Yeah.
There you go.
What a statement he made.
Oh,
Huh?
You got that,
absolutely.
Jeff?
How
Try
cool is
hard
that?
enough.
All right,
Good
you
things
got
will
it.
happen. There you go.
Congratulations, son.
Well, Rick Flood went to go across the gym to see if Ariel Avestrez wants to come over, and he knows a lot of some of this crew right here because he coached him. Well, while we're sitting here at halftime, we'll go over some of the accolades that the Wildcat boys basketball had. Eli Johnson picked up all conference honorable mention honors. Brody Gretz was definitely in line for first team all conference. He got hurt about, I think it was around like kind of first part of January, maybe mid-January, and missed about a third or probably half of the conference season, but he still picked up all conference. honorable mention honors. And Preston, as Rick was talking about earlier, he was first team all conference, but he made the all state for boys football, or for football and boys basketball. So congratulations to Presters. And there's a picture of the seniors. Preston on your left, and Lincoln Tremaine in the middle, and Eli on your right. We got a lot of basketball in store for the rest of the day. We have, let me get the schedule out here. Let's see. So right now, at the 9 a.m. game is Team Westburg against Team Quincy, and then so then we got Team Zach Johnson against, well, it's either Team Tiffany or Team Preston Johnson. I don't know who won that. And then it's just kind of a tournament for the rest of the way. So it looks like there's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 teams. You got Team Zach Johnson, Team Quincy Johnson, Team Preston Johnson, Team Michael Tiffany, and Team Westburg. I'm going to take a little break. We'll be back, I guess, in about 1 minute. I think there's 1 minute showing in halftime. We'll be right back. Yeah. We just had assistant coach Lori Johnson was up here. She was coordinating. She's going to coordinate some of the guys coming up on the broadcast. Lori, get Nate Gervais up here too. Nate. We're going to have Nate Gervais up here after the game. Probably Lance Westberg too. Look at that dipsy-do in the lane. Gets it to go. We have a 14-minute second half, but I think the clock stops.
Well, I tried to recruit Ariel.
What did the Avestri have to say?
Yeah.
Is he taking the day off?
No, I think he's going to swing up. I hope he swings up. Because, yeah, he coached.
Chapin fouled, not called. Haskin letting him play today, Rick.
Haskin and Turpin on the whistles.
Nice pass.
Fundamental by Team Westburg.
Pavlicek to Westburg. 2 points. You can count it. 40-20. They doubled them up.
You know, I was just thinking this might be Team Westburg's first appearance on
taking the charge.
On the YouTube.
He called the block. Turpin called the block. What's that now?
It might be Team Westburg's players' first time on the YouTube.
I think it is.
They didn't have the.
No, I think this started in 2015. I think, if memory serves me correct, it was either 14 or 15,
yeah.
But I think it was 15.
Yeah. Sure is neat. We watch it a lot.
Careful at the line, off the back iron, rebounded by
Anthony Edwards.
Yeah.
Chapin comes in for the rebound, misses. Heinzelman. To Pavlicek.
Not a lot of programs that are down here at
Pavlicek.
8 in the morning setting up for an alumni game on Easter weekend. But it's the least you could do for all the work that
That's right.
Turpin and Lori Johnson and that guy right there. One of the things that Rick had, what's people don't really realize, like how much appreciated it is, like when you're covering high school sports and all that for the Pierce County Journal, and you get every time after a game you get all the stats and stuff like within an hour after the game.
Really?
And it for River Falls boys basketball.
That's nice.
Only team in the whole area that does it.
Yeah, that's nice.
Now it's gotten a lot better with baseball and softball because they're on Game Changer, so all the stats are
right
kind of
there.
cool.
Yeah. It's one thing you don't see much of here is free throws.
No, nice move in the lane.
Nice fake by Zimmerman, puts it up. Good ball movement by Team Westburg.
Heady, crafty, you might say.
That's right. Pavlicek with the board.
Well, we're not keeping stats in this game.
Euro by Pavlicek.
We're not keeping stats, but Team Westburg has to have a 20-point lead in the rebounding department.
Oh, for sure.
Beefier guys,
Yeah.
and they're boxing the younger guys out.
A little heavier in the base.
Yeah.
Team Westburg is. Well, I think Team Quincy's probably got the strongest backcourt.
Yeah. What's Edwards' first name in real life?
I don't know.
Carafel for a long three, rebounded.
And I found out from Team Westburg, Big Country is Ben Wunrow.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice little kick out right there.
Vestris from the corner.
Pavlicek
Money.
to a Vestres.
Vestris with the point.
45-22.
Actually, Aaron Vestris helped coach a little bit. Some of the younger guys.
Like on the JV?
No, some of the youth stuff. And
Oh, guy, okay.
Yeah, good memories
Yeah.
of him at tournaments and helping out.
That's where it all starts.
Quincy, another three.
Big time. 45. Whoop, they got 25, they say. Whoop.
I'd go with
Sorry
your
about that.
score. Heat check. Vestris.
Gervais with the box out, looking
Zimmerman.
for the call, didn't get it.
Zimmerman's cleaning up on the boards. If I'm not mistaken, Zimmerman played football here at River Falls too.
He did. He was a heck of a football player. I think he
so.
played. He was a safety or a cornerback, one of the two.
Yeah. Gervais in amongst the trees. Quincy with another three.
A little short. Gervais got a hand on it, kept it alive.
They got to put some points up. Chapin with the rainbow three.
Good ball movement by Team Westburg.
Good cut by Vestris.
Got him.
Heinzelman with the three.
What's the all-time game point record? They got to be flirting with it.
Boy, I don't know if we have stats for alumni. They should.
But they must have, we say 20, 25 to 30 guys back for this.
Oh, geez,
Which I mean, it probably more than that actually, isn't it? Zimmerman
with the drive.
That guy's in shape.
Yeah, young guys need a timeout. They
Yeah.
got to recollect.
(52-25) your score. Team Westburg up on top, and so next up we'll have.
I think it's.
All right, so we've got some.
Turnover. Pavlicek.
There we go.
Careful. To Chapin. Larry Bird with the three.
We had a couple of people, which I guess is good because they're watching.
Is this one good?
Yep, he's good to go. Let me make sure. Yep, we're up.
check. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, you're good.
I'm good.
Yeah, I was saying you coach this crew. I'm sure a bunch.
A bunch of them, yeah. So the one class is Aaron's class. It's class of 2011. So Zane Heinzelman, Colin Pahacek, Aaron, Nick Zimmerman. Those are the 4 players from that class. And then obviously you see Lance Westberg.
Yeah.
I apologize, I wasn't listening earlier, but hey, this is really cool stuff, Greg and Rick.
Yeah.
I'm totally impressed that you guys are doing this. I walked in the gym and I'm like, hey, this should be done.
I'm trying to sort of commentate and do the camera and the scoreboard at the same time. And,
We should get a.
so
one of
and
these
I'm
young kids
happy
up
that
here.
people are watching. I got a couple of they weren't nasty grams. They were like, hey, can you zoom? I was trying to keep it zoomed back.
Oh, right.
So it was easier to do the camera. But people wanted it zoomed in, so I'm zooming in. But
Well, I could maybe do that too.
well, it's fine.
You want to switch headsets? I'd be better off doing that. So you got the gift of gab.
All right, we're switching headsets.
So was this the first game that did you guys do last night's games, or was
No,
today was first?
I had to work.
Okay. This
All
is
right.
sort of a surprise score here for this. The old guys doing as well as they're doing. They're
Putting
playing
up
pretty
55
well.
points.
No kidding. So do you guys have the roster to figure out who was playing, or
we don't. We don't.
We did pretty good though.
okay? I was actually missing some of the.
Peyton was up here for a little bit, and he knew quite a few of them.
The
Oh,
younger
good.
Team, yeah.
Nate Gervais with the steal. Little Euro step. Fouled, not called. Boy, you have to earn your foul in the alumni game, don't you? Ariel?
Yeah,
Yes, you do.
there's a little bit of weight being pushed around here.
Nate Gervais was absolutely hammered in the lane. Coach Turpin did not call it. I think we're zoomed in. We got Rick Flood now on camera. We did a little switch. And you know what, Rick? Sometimes teams, they have to adjust mid-game,
That's right.
and that's what we did.
Adapt and overcome.
Yep. Kick outside. That's a Vestres for 3, wasn't
is,
it?
yeah.
He nailed one earlier.
Yeah, you did.
So he's what's that a Vestres? What's his first name?
It's Aaron.
Aaron. So
Yep.
did Aaron? He was coaching youth this past year, wasn't he?
He wasn't coaching youth this past year. He coached the team a few summers ago, the summer league team.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, I was helping coach that team as well. But he is one of those dudes that I think I know a little bit about River Falls basketball.
Whoa.
He could actually call of all the teams since 2003. He could name off, I think, 4 out of the 5 starters on each team from that point back. He just
We'll have Aaron come up and
that would be cool.
look,
Yeah.
get to, because that's I think what for the rest of the games. And there's
Who's that?
a
Pavlik?
sweet left-handed jumper.
Who's number 40?
Which 44.
Westberg.
For Westberg's team.
Oh, that's Colin Pahacek.
Pahacek,
Yeah.
Yep.
Pahacek with a deep 3. Couple of lefties on Team Westberg, Ariel.
Yeah, you got Nick Zimmerman there, number 10, as well as Colin Pahacek. The interesting part
And Lance Westberg's a lefty, too.
right. So that 2011 team, if you guys recall, they made it to the sectional semifinals and lost to.
Was Luke Murphy on that team? Was that team, or was he a little bit later?
No, he was younger yet than this group. So they lost to Matt Thomas's team he was playing for Onalaska, and it was a score like the final score was like 27-24.
Holy
It was
smokes.
a real defensive struggle. And Matt Thomas, as you guys probably know, went on to play for Iowa State, and then he did get a little bit of a stint in the NBA.
What was the what was the ruling for boys high school basketball in Wisconsin? Is the shot clock starting next year, or is it one more year away yet?
I know it's not next year, so it may be a year away.
Nice pass from Zimmerman back.
Wow.
A little give and go. Zimmerman to Big Country, back to Zimmerman.
The crafty veteran moves.
That was probably the highlight of the day right there,
I like it.
or the game anyway. 59, or excuse me, I got 60, but we're gonna say they got 59 on the scoreboard, so we're gonna follow them. 59-28.
The pace is slowing, for sure.
There's 1:48 left in the game. I think they just did running clock in this
Yeah.
second half because of the score. But after this game, we'll have I know Lance Westberg was coming up. I think
excellent.
Nate Gervais, Lori, and Coach Lori Johnson was going to send a few guys up to chat. Little left-handed fall away there by Pahacek. No good. Gervais back out to Careful. That's a long three, about a 27-footer.
Nice. That's what I'm used to
Well
seeing.
done.
That boy has some range.
Yeah, he does. I think he's. I saw he's getting into some chiropractor stuff now.
Oh,
He is?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what he's going to school for.
As chiropractor, you have to get a 4-year degree first and then go to chiropractic school. Is that the
I
way it
believe
goes?
so, yeah.
Or
I know Brian Sonareski. I know he went to UWRF for 4 years, and then I think he went to Northwestern. They had there's a little
Gervais,
shake and
yeah.
bake, a
Yeah.
little spin move in the lane by Nate Gervais.
I didn't know Sonorowski was a UWRF Falcon.
Oh yeah,
Did he play football by chance?
he did, but
Oh, wow.
only for 1 year.
Okay.
Ooh, nice pass.
Wow, well
Nick
done.
Zimmerman.
It brings seeing Nick.
And
brings
yeah, I
back
think he went to
memories.
Northwestern. I think it's a 2-year, but it might be more.
Okay.
And then I think you have to do some type of residency for a year or so.
Okay.
Ooh. 10 seconds.
Gervais, left hand, gets his own rebound, kicks it back out to Chapin. Chapin for 3 from the right side. No good at the buzzer, but that'll do it. Ladies and gentlemen, your final score, Team Westberg 63 and Team Quincy Johnson 33. The old guys win by 30. I don't know if you can quite call him old yet. Nick Zimmerman to me doesn't seem old. No.
You know, you think about it. These kids are Zimmerman. That class is 32 right now. Tom Brady played till he was 41.
True.
They're not Tom Brady, but
Well, that's scary too. That Nick Zimmerman's already 32.
right. Just had a brand new baby like 2 weeks ago.
Are they over there?
Yeah. They're not over there. No.
Yeah. These things too, if it's a little like if you
Yeah.
loosen these a little
Yep.
bit, you can. And this
Just want to get a decent shot, show somebody.
and this thing here too. I think if you get, hold on a second here, hold that. You can get it where you don't where it's like. Let me get it level. See this little level button here. So this one you can keep tight because that way it's not.
Yeah.
And you can. And you can move it around this way.
Oh, perfect.
And where it's where it's a little smoother.
Yeah.
And leave this one alone there.
Yeah.
We're gonna have the new artist.
What? Oh, so we're still playing here? Oh, there's
7.2 seconds.
I gotcha. There's 7 seconds left.
Oh.
I thought it was over. I did too. Well, the horn sounded.
They must be getting extra playing time.
They're getting some time because the clock is not moving. You got to tilt it up just a hair, Rick. See the. I mean, no, just that. There you go. There you go. Zimmerman with a left-handed layup.
So if you, I'm trying to remember the team, the 3 boys up in Rice Lake, the brothers. What were their names?
Ellenson.
Ellenson.
Yeah, Henry Ellenson. Went to Marquette and then to the NBA.
But the older Ellenson, Wally Ellenson, played
Yeah.
against this team, the 2011 team, and Nick Zimmerman and Wally had some battles out there. It was pretty incredible. It was fun to watch.
Yeah.
And Wally actually went to
Play for the Gophers.
Gophers first and then moved down to Marquette when
Yeah.
Henry went down there.
He was a heck of a high jumper.
Yeah, and I say
yeah, yeah.
Wally was probably ended up doing more on the track circuit. Boy, Rice Lake has a girls basketball player named Addie Shepley.
Okay.
That's a junior. She'll be a senior next year. She's being recruited by. She's like a 6'3" guard.
Oh, what?
Quick and
Pretty good, huh?
6'3" guard for a girl?
and smooth and shoots
Wow.
well.
Recruiter for the boys team. What the heck?
She's being recruited by pretty much everybody in the country, I think.
Very cool.
And kind of those smaller schools up there too. She plays volleyball, basketball, track. not a one sport pony.
I like that.
Which you don't see that too often when you're that
When you're that good.
When you're that elite.
Right. Not Joe Mauer.
Right.
Big country working its magic in the lane.
Ben Munro, I found his name.
Ben Munro.
Yeah. We were sort of
Shaping for two.
We were chuckling at on the bleachers over there. Someone commented, as these boys get older, they start looking like their fathers.
Yeah.
Ben looks like his father now.
Which is a compliment.
Yep. We're all.
Nice pass from Pavlicek to Zimmerman to one row. Back Zimmerman with the board and back in the putback.
Right.
71. I don't know if the score. Who's doing the score down there?
I don't know. That's just kind of, they're willy-nilly.
Sort of random. So Nick Zimmerman, you were mentioning the multi-sport. He played for the Falcons in football, too.
Yep.
Yeah, we said that.
Yeah.
We did say that? Okay.
I couldn't remember if he played safety or cornerback, but I know he played.
Yeah.
I know he was a defensive back.
Yep.
So I guess there's your final. So it was 73. 73 to 35.
That's a lot of scoring.
And I had
73
37,
points.
but
What do we got now? Zach Johnson versus Tiffany, Team Tiffany.
okay. So I'm going to change the team Tiffany. Team Zach.
I think there's 3 Johnson teams.
Yeah, so we'll just do that.
Quincy has a team.
There's 3 Johnson teams.
Preston has a team, and Zach has a team.
Yeah, stick around. We got a
Nolan Bechtel's out there.
few minutes, and we'll have
Really?
Team Zach Johnson against Team Michael Tiffany.
So, Nolan, doesn't he coach the freshman boys team?
I believe he did. Him
think-
and Wolf.
Oh,
Nathan
really?
Wolf.
Very nice.
Who's this guy right here in the green sweatshirt with the camo? See, we want to probably
Yeah, yeah.
get this up, Rick. Just a hair.
I know that guy. I know the dude.
there. So the backboard,
Yeah.
and then I think if you go, see how that works over there.
Yeah.
So I think all you have to do is this right here, just
Got it.
right there, just rotate it.
I don't know who that is. With
Is that Michael Vick?
That's what I thought, but
It's not. Oh, no.
no, that's.
Anytime a guy,
You coached him, Ariel.
anytime,
Yeah. I coached him when he was in 8th grade.
anytime a guy walks into the gym with sunglasses and a man bun, you know he can play.
No.
You know
I'm
he
trying
can
to
play.
remember the name.
Something with an A or a. Oh gosh, we were just talking about him. He.
I'm looking at the squads right here.
He got a concussion. and
Yeah.
That's why he's not playing.
That's why he's got the sunglasses on.
Yeah, probably.
Say-
Oh shucks, I forget his name now. That's Team Tiff, and this is
So
Team Zach.
the gentleman down there, he's got his back to us with the black shirt on. He is in Nolan Bechtold's class as well.
Wyatt Porter.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
He played last night. Yeah.
He has a pretty successful lawn care business.
Right.
Yeah. He's been doing that since high school.
Yeah, I believe so. I think he was actually doing it in high school.
Right. He was. Yeah, you got it. You got to like a guy that comes in pants and a sweatshirt and sunglasses shooting it up. Hey, Nate Gervais, we'll
You can take this. Hey, Nate.
ladies and gentlemen, before we get Team Zach Johnson and Team Mike Tiffany are about to battle. So we got Nate Gervais. Nate, you graduated in 2023, is that right?
Yes.
So what's and I know you're at UWRF?
Yep, for finance right now.
Okay. How's that going?
Pretty good.
How is it? Do you play like intramurals at UWF?
Yeah, I did.
Because I was gonna say it doesn't look like you lost a step at all. And
No.
I know you're only 20 or whatever, so it's not, you shouldn't have lost too many steps. But how was it playing out there?
It's
today?
good. It's fun being back with the guys again. Wish we had more people though. Kind of is difficult with one person off the bench. But
Yeah.
we make do with what we got.
You guys have enough. You're 20. You're still young. You're 20.
We're young enough. We got it.
Yeah.
When do you play again?
I think we go. Is it 10 next after this game?
I
Joey
think you-
Butt's team.
I think so. I think you guys play next.
Is there a player out here you're looking forward to matching up against?
Probably Joey. I got
Joey Butts.
Joey
Sure.
Butts.
You guys battled
And
a bit in high school. Yeah.
He's playing at Eau Claire.
He's at Eau Claire right now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Boy, we saw him when Ella Ella and them played Eau Claire for women's basketball, and then Joey and them played right afterward, like the next game or whatever. And have you seen that facility over there?
No, I heard about
It's
it.
brand spanking new. Have you seen it, Rick?
Where?
The Sonatag Center. It's UW.
No, I have not.
UW Eau Claire's got a brand new
I heard it's really
gym.
nice.
Oh, it's
Beautiful.
gorgeous. I mean, it's UWF's is awesome. It's probably more along the lines of, because I don't know if you know how it used. It was a
Right.
pretty old school.
Yeah.
But
I like that old school though.
I do too.
Say,
Well,
Nate,
how's college treating you?
It's good. It's awesome. I love it. Meeting
They,
new people and whatnot. And
Yeah.
Say, who's your teammate in the Anthony Edwards jersey?
that's Jordan Karras.
Oh,
Oh, Jordan cares.
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, on your team you had,
We had
name them
down
there.
on the bench. We got Aiden on the left.
Yep.
Well, Quincy far left, then
Yep.
Aiden, Bennett in the white shirt, Eric in the green Celtics jersey, and then Jordan on the end.
Yeah, gotcha.
And then we're missing Jake Godden, of course. Big miss with him, and then Reese
What
Yonke.
are the Godden boys doing?
They got work. They couldn't get it off today.
They're at work. What are they doing?
Jake is working at Riverfront Gym in Hudson.
Okay.
And then Josh works at Shoot 360 in Woodbury. Which
Okay.
is a basketball place. Have you heard
Got
about
it.
that one?
I have not.
Shoot 360, yeah. It's like you go in there, you get shots up, they kind of like help you out and stuff. It's kind of cool
Okay.
place.
Like a training facility?
Yeah, it kind of is like that.
Where is
yeah.
that at?
That's in Woodbury, just off Manning.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we got a few people watching today too. I know your dad chimed in.
Yeah, I bet he did.
He's watching. Yeah, what else? What's new in the Gervais household?
Not much. Easter tomorrow. Looking to eating some food with the family. Be a good time.
Oh yeah, yeah. They many people may not know this, but my daughter and then the Randlemans, like you guys all went to daycare.
Yep.
And you were the one boy out of how many girls were there? There's probably like three or four.
Yeah.
God bless your soul. Do you still talk to those guys once in a while?
Once in a while when they're back around. Yeah. We
Yeah.
kind of hang on the same group still, so we see each other once in a while.
Well, happy Easter too. We're gonna have Coach Lance Westberg
Sounds
come
good.
on, and we'll if you want to come up after the next game, come on up. We'll
Sounds
talk
good.
to you.
Cool. Thank you.
Bring a couple guys with you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was Nate Gervais. He was the point guard for, I guess that was Team Quincy, they call it. And then
Team
now
Quincy,
on the
yeah.
mic is Coach Lance Westberg. So you were kind of the player coach of that team. The player coach, like the Pete Rose.
The Pete Rose of the
alumni
tournament.
Of the alumni tournament.
It's funny, the roles change over the years. Becomes a lot less player, that's for sure.
Yeah. Rick and I noticed that Team Westberg a little heavier than the other team.
In the base.
In the base.
Yeah.
But you guys out-rebounded the stew out of that team.
You know, a lot of guys been concentrating on their lower two-thirds.
Yeah.
So you know that wins ball games, right? But no, it's a really fun group to play with. Like guys, we've been friends forever here, and
I think you all played high school ball here, right?
yeah. And then some
Well,
of us.
isn't that a requirement?
No.
For alumni
I mean, some of
tournament?
these guys like.
Oh, it's
you know,
just
because
a buddy to come
numbers,
out or
like
whatever?
that.
Okay, I got
But
it.
I remember vividly watching all you guys play.
Yeah, it's a good crew. I guess I'm the old man on the squad from 2009. Everybody else is between that and 13.
Nick
so.
Zimmerman looked like he was in good shape.
I told him before the game that he's been 24 for the last 9 years.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, when they said he was 32, and I'm like, man, well, first of all, the time flies because I just remember him in high school. But talk a little bit about the Falcons. You guys, facilities you guys got, and just kind of talk about what you guys got coming in next year.
yeah, we're super fortunate.
And so, for those that you do not know, as coach for the UWRF Falcons, Lance Westberg, he's not only winning games in the alumni tournament, they're winning a lot of WAC games as well.
we'd like to keep winning more.
Yeah.
But we got a great setup in the Falcon Center facility.
Mm-hmm.
And, Coach Burkhoff, he's been around forever, ton of success, and runs a tight ship. We graduated 10 seniors this year, so we'll have some new faces in next year. But we're excited. We got 4 committed so far, and there's some more action yet this spring. So I'll be excited to see what we end up with.
This game right out of that gate looks like some of the guys are a little bit bigger.
This is
In this, you got Peyton Flood 6'5", and that one was from dang near half court. Flood saves it to Zach Johnson.
man. If you're not 6'3", I don't know how you get on one of these rosters.
Yeah.
But some athleticism out here too.
Zach Johnson with a layup in the lane.
A lot of pre-gaming at Club J last night. I think Westberg.
Pre-game hydration, huh?
That's right.
The headband the headband, Zach Johnson wearing the 27 Murray jersey. Well, Zach, you guys got him transfer from Augustana, and then he played, was it the last 2 years?
Yeah, Zach did a great job coming in and gave us a real scoring punch. Pretty dynamic, can play either guard spot. And yeah, he's a matchup problem for teams and can score it in a lot of different ways.
Is he done?
He's
graduated.
Yep.
And he has a COVID year, doesn't he, or not?
Nope, he used his 4 here, and then I know he's looking. I saw he was going to go play on this D3 in that TBT tournament.
I heard
so
that.
I think I don't know if he's trying out for that or part of it, or I think he's got to go out east for that coming up here. So
we got Liam Doherty back.
Yeah, that's a talented roster
from
here.
University of
Deep
Mary.
from Zach.
Zach just hit a 3 from about 29 feet.
Yeah, I think
Team Tiffany out to
they're going to extend that defense a bit.
I'm not gonna trust the scoreboard because, but all right, we will.
Yeah, Zach Johnson really makes that outside shot look effortless.
He did.
He
Yeah.
shot
I mean, that was from
thousands of shots.
That was from the BRC logo on the other side of it. That was a bomb.
Talk about somebody over their years who's just put in so much repetition on the gun we have and the shooting machine we have in the Falcon Center, and I mean he's just
Landgraf for 3.
lives in the gym.
He threw the grenade celebration. I like
yeah.
it.
Now I don't know how many people out there know how much preparation Flood's put into this game here.
Oh,
So I heard
so
he's been
much.
tearing up the Wednesday night Old Man League.
Yeah. Yeah, you can definitely tell the guys that are currently playing in college, just the speed they have and the
quickness.
It's pretty easy. Pretty easy to see. Good gracious. Flood with a little.
And he's begging for a fall. Langer with the new do.
That's Langer with the haircut there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we got the score right.
I
They have 8-5 on there, but I'm pretty sure it's 10-5. I don't know who's doing the score down there.
Well, I think Laurie's got a whole bunch of kids down
Oh,
there.
I see. Yeah.
Bechtel with 3.
Zach Johnson with the rebound, brings it up the left side, behind the back, kicks it back out. Who's it with? Do you know who?
Landgraf.
Oh yeah, Jacob Landgraf.
Fireeisen, the ball.
Oh yeah, Adam Fireeisen back in the house. Peyton tries to go baseline. Guarded well by Liam Doherty, but Flood takes it into the middle, right to the cup.
Great take off the hesitation there.
Oh, so that's what it is. I think I have the teams. All right, we'll just go with the scoreboard. Go with what the guys say down there. 8-7 your score. 15:48 left in the first half.
Peyton was saying the other twin couldn't play because he couldn't get hurt because it's a requirement of the Army.
So they have. That's what the thing is. Those guys have the teams messed up.
Good back cut.
Nice cut by Tiff.
Some fundamental play on the 2-foot stop there.
Those guys on the scoreboard have the teams mixed. All right.
I was going to say, I don't think Wyatt Porter on Zach Johnson is the matchup they were looking for.
Fireeisen over to Flood. Flood for 3, just in and out. Flood gets his own rebound.
Nice flare screen. Nolan.
Bechtel, look good.
He's got a soft touch up top, doesn't he?
Does.
Do you know what Peyton Flood's nickname was in high school? Like his broadcast nickname?
Payday?
Pony Boy.
Really?
Pony Boy.
Really? Where'd you get that one?
Up here, I don't know.
I think that was you, Peter.
Yeah, we just thought he looked like Pony Boy in the movie. What was it? In the movie The Outsiders?
Okay.
Pony Boy.
Love it. Love it. Lefty.
Adam
with
Fireeisen for 3, no good.
Who's that's Ethan Campbell with the ball.
The Soup Campbell.
That's Frisch in the corner.
Frisch in the corner.
Off the jab.
The game slowed up a little bit.
I think so. They came out of the gate hot.
They came out of the gate really hot. And 6 minutes in, it slowed down a little bit.
I think Team Tiffany only has 5 players, so.
So that definitely was Team Tiffany, but they just gave it to Team Zach, so I don't know what they got going on there.
What's your guys' take on the roster construction you're seeing out here in the tournament?
Whatever works, I think. I think you guys are, your team is the only legit, like all from one, like your class, right?
Yeah, we cover
a few
4 or 5 grades.
Yeah.
How did they decide the teams? Did they just kind of little groups just get their own team, or is that how it did it?
Yeah, we fire out the group text, and we had a few last-minute retirements from the class of 08.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to name any names, Jason Gakler, but that was a surprise retirement about a week before the tournament.
3.
But tell you what, the group we play with is really fun. I mean, really balanced group. And
we were calling Fire Eisen for 3. Now that definitely is Team Tiffany, but they're giving it to here, let's just do this. We're going to do this right here. I don't know why they keep doing that. That was a heck of a move.
Boy.
By the soup can, Ethan Campbell.
Limbs all over the place. I believe he's at lacrosse, right?
I don't know where Ethan's at.
I think so.
might have to get him to River Falls if he's going to do more of that.
There you go.
But we'll see.
You got a good recruiting class coming in?
We're off to a good start.
Yeah.
4 kids we got coming in. So
a little step back.
Yeah.
Got 4 incoming freshmen.
Where are they from?
We got a point guard coming out of Mounds View. He's
Okay.
the all-time assist leader there. And then we got actually a local kid, kind of a 6'4" shooter out of Baldwin Woodville.
Okay.
Kevin Clausen.
Oh, yeah.
And then we got a couple bigger
Yeah,
kids.
I've seen him play a few times. He's good. He's a good player.
He can really shoot it.
Yeah.
Oh, Campbell.
Campbell. Man, he's looking good. Might have to give him a call here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a 6'7", 6'8" kid down from Milwaukee area, and then a 6'9" kid from Central Minnesota that we're excited about. Today's world, there's a lot of movement in the transfer portal and junior college.
I saw a thing
that
in football. Now this wasn't basketball, but in football there was over 10,000 kids in the transfer portal in football. 10,000.
Doesn't surprise me.
And I think it was like 6,000 plus were in the D1 transfer portal, and like 4,000 plus were in the D2, D3 transfer portal.
Yeah, it's at the higher levels. I think it's a good thing. I mean, these kids can make some life-changing money doing it.
Yeah.
Well, you know, a good a cool story. When I was talking to Joe Stoffel I was doing a story on him, and them winning the Division I AA national title at NDSU. And he was telling me, and I didn't really know, now I think a lot of people know who Gray Zabel is because he's on all the NFL draft boards. And he was like a second to a third rounder, I think, a little while ago, but I got 19.
Has anybody got contact information on Ethan Campbell here? Holy smokes.
Yeah.
But
well, his uncle, Gary, we might be able to be able to get you a cell phone.
Man.
Joe said that Gray Zabel, he was a left tackle for the Bison. He was getting crazy amount of offers, money from like Ohio State and just you name it. And he said, I'm gonna make money later on. I'm gonna stay with my guys and play with my guys for the rest of the year and finish out my senior year, which that's tough to beat that story.
You love to see it, and that's a kid who knows he's gonna make some money at the next level too.
Right.
I mean, assuming all goes well.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Well, he was a third, possibly second rounder. Now they're saying he's, he was going to be into the first round. Now they're looking at he's like maybe top 20.
Oh wow.
He did so well. He was just dominating at the Senior Bowl. Huh. Who was that? Oh, that was Adam Fireeyes, and again, he was with a feathery touch from downtown.
He's got some good salad going. I like the flow.
I'm going to put the scoreboard up how they have it. I think they got the teams mixed up, but look at the 6'5" Peyton Flood in there battling for boards. Fire Rising again. Count it. Nothing but the bottom of the net.
You guys know how many years this tournament's been going on since Campbell started it?
We asked that same question. I have no idea. Do you know?
I don't know.
Can you even get close on it?
If I had to project, I would say somewhere in the 2014 range.
Okay.
Is that when Campbell started?
I think so.
Gulke never had an alumni? Or they never had, I shouldn't say him, but they
can't-
never had one?
Back when, long time ago when I was here, the alumni would come back over Christmas and those Christmas break.
Fire Rising again?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got it going. Yeah, the Christmas break is when the alumni would come beat up on the high school kids.
So they have, those guys just have.
What a block.
We're going to go. I'm not going to. I'm just going to do the own score because those guys, we're just not going to worry about it.
That's really bothering you, isn't it?
It is. It is.
I can tell.
What's your guys' take on the Elam ending to these, the race to 9 after time expires?
Yeah, so that's what we were going to ask you
what
that.
was
So it stopped, and then what is that? What is that?
So if the first 20 runs, the second 14 goes through, and wherever it's at, right? It's a race to 9 points from the high score. So.
Oh yeah, Peyton was telling me that.
So if it's a 10-point ball game at that point, one team's got to score 9, or the other scores 19, and makes it kind of fun.
Yeah.
Game winner every game, right? So.
You want to know the other? So Ponyboy was probably one of the more fun nicknames that boys basketball's had, but Michael Tiffany, I want to say Gary Langer nicknamed him the Big Rig because he had a big head of hair.
Yeah, there's been some good ones that come through. Good nicknames.
Ton of fun here, though, for the guys to see everybody again and, kind of keep up with guys. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool event. Well, guys, I got to go try to find some liquids here before we run it back.
Appreciate
here.
you coming up.
So,
good luck.
Thanks for having me on. Thanks for doing this, too.
Yeah.
Good seeing you.
Have a good one.
Yeah, the pace is slowed, Peters.
Oh, yeah, it has.
They come out of the gate hot, but
they came out of the gate very hot.
Well, I think Team Zach has a few more bodies. They can rotate a bit.
Oh yeah, that's Wyatt Porter.
Yep.
You know, and as big as Wyatt Porter, he played defensive end for the Cats when in football.
Yep.
And as big as he is, when you go stand up next to him, like when he's up against, then you see him compared to Liam Doherty and Peyton, and you forget how big those guys are. Zach Johnson with a big block off the glass. Ethan Campbell, hard to the rack. I don't know if he was blocked by the rim there. He went up for a little reverse layup to no avail. Campbell for three. Step back. The Big Rig with the rebound.
He kind of shielded Langer off there.
He's shielding him off. He's got the gold chain flowing.
Yep.
He doesn't have quite the head of hair that he had in high school, but he's still got a little bit of a fro going.
So what is the score? I don't even. Who is that?
Who's up? Peyton's team. Team Tiffany's up by 3.
24-21.
24-21.
Got it.
Ooh. Oh. But what's confusing is when Zach and them score, Ethan Campbell getting up high.
Playing above the rim?
Loose ball rebound by Adam Fireeyes. And I can't remember what was Adam's nickname again? He had a pretty good one too, though.
Yeah, let's see. I should know. Boy, I don't remember. We'll get them up here after the game. They'll know.
Step back.
Nice shot.
Long three from Zach Johnson. Ties up the score at 24 apiece. I think that Wyatt Porter with the ball.
4 minutes
up
left.
At the top of the key over to Pony Boy Peyton Flood. Adam Fireeisen.
Oh,
silky smooth three from the top of the key.
He's hitting the
nothing
net.
but the bottom of the net.
He's shooting. That's good.
27-24. Team Tiffany up by 3.
Frisch.
Johnson to Frisch. Frisch for 3. He ties it up.
I'm doing a set of cornhole boards for his old man right now.
Yeah. Yeah, Frisch sticks on Easter weekend. That's a little timeout. It's a Frisch fry. All kinds of names going on.
Gosh, I just cannot remember that kid's name.
A plethora of fans have filled in here.
Yeah.
In the middle section. Thanks for joining us online. It's the 2025 Wildcat Boys Basketball Alumni Tournament. We had Team Westburg won by 30 over Team Quincy. And then Team Zach Johnson and Team Mike Tiffany are battling out. Rick Flood's trying to get you pretty nauseous. He's just giving you an overview of the gym. 3:38 left in the first half. Team Tiffany has Mike Tiffany, Adam Fireeisen, Peyton Flood, Wyatt Porter, and who's that right there with the ball?
Nolan Bechtel.
And Nolan Bechtel, that's their squad on the floor. Team Zach Johnson, there's Porter with a little left-handed in the lane, no good off the backboard. Team Zach Johnson and Ethan Campbell. Who are the other 3? Who just shot the ball right there?
Ryan Langer.
Oh, that is Langer.
That is Langer. He's got the.
I didn't recognize him with his head shaved.
Yeah. Pass up to Bechtel.
Langer's still in good shape.
Yeah.
Just like his old man.
Yep. A shape. A definite shape, that's for sure.
I think Ryan gets all his athletic ability from his mother.
Most definitely.
Sarah Langer.
Slanger.
Good quick baseline move, spin move in the lane. Nice defense by Flood. Tough to go over that 6'5" frame with a big reach.
I think they're
Peyton
fairly good friends.
Peyton can still send it down, can he, on a dunk?
Oh, yes.
Flush it. Working. Porter back over to Fireeisen, kicks it over to Bechtel.
Oh, nice pass.
Stolen by the soup can, Ethan Campbell. Kicks it over to Langer. Zach Johnson in the lane, no good. Kind of a rebound / pass from. Who was the one in the white that just kicked it back? He's on the left side right here.
A Landgraf.
Oh, yeah, Jacob Landgraf.
Yeah.
I had asked that before.
Nolan pushing.
Now is Nolan Bechtel now? Is he a preacher?
He is. His
where's he at now? I know Matt. I think he graduated with my oldest daughter Maddie. I think.
Yeah, I think I want to say he's working with his father. I think Assembly of God is.
He was in Miami.
He's back
but he's
now.
back.
He was coaching a squad here, like JV2 or freshman.
Okay.
And I think he's
Bechtel at the line. Team Tiffany's. He got one there. 2.
Where?
So I was just for the score.
Oh.
Bechtel playing some good defense on Landgraf.
I think it's getting a little competitive.
Yeah, oh yeah. Tight ball game. 1 minute left in the first half. And Team Tiffany up by 2. Ryan Langer kicks it over to Zach Johnson on the left side. Zach slicing and dicing all the way to the rack. ties this ball game up at 29 apiece.
I think Team Tiff is going to be dragging at the end of this.
Feiereisen for 3 from the corner. Langer with a tough rebound. That guy is all, look at this, like a jet all the way to the rack. No good. Rebounded by Campbell. Smooth pass by Feiereisen to Tiffany to Flood, and you can count that. Team Tiffany up by 2.
I'm just falling asleep at the wheel here.
Well,
I'm no Rod Berry.
No, nobody is.
Whoa,
that was a 35-foot three-pointer at the buzzer by Zach Johnson. And Team Zach Johnson takes a 1-point lead.
Is that half?
Yeah, they have a 3-point lead here on the scoreboard, but we're not going to trust that one up in the game because that thing has been off all. This is the
walk down the hallway.
This is the official score.
We're official.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell Zach that.
Oh, that's Michael Sherman down there. I think.
Was he a late arrival?
I don't think he suited up to play. I think he had he busted up his leg a little bit.
He broke his. Yeah, he did.
I say a little bit. I think it was quite a bit. But
yeah, he did.
He's doing well. Peyton
that was toward the end. He plays football up at Bemidji State.
Bemidji, yeah.
And he had a. I don't know if it was a compound break, but I think it was.
It was a bunch of stuff, I think.
Yeah, he hurt it pretty bad, but he is coming back. I heard.
Yeah.
Doing well.
I will be back.
Sounds good. I'm going to visit the restroom facilities. We'll be back in about a minute. Yeah, I just talked to Adam Feiereisen. He's going to swing up, and we'll catch up with Adam and see what he's doing after the game. Second half just about underway. 32-31 your score. Team Zach Johnson over Team Tiffany. They're up by 1. Once again, Team Zach Johnson has Liam Doherty. He plays at the University of Mary. Zach just finished up his collegiate career at UWRF. The Soup Can Ethan Campbell.
Campbell's been putting some work in today.
Yeah. Ryan Langer going all the way to the rack. Rebound there by Wyatt Porter. Wyatt Porter was a 2019 grad, I believe. Running a successful landscaping business.
I think.
Left-handed. He had the
his old man
touch of a paver there.
talked to his father last night, and he is engaged, and I think he has a kid I saw up in the
Yep.
stands. He's doing well.
Zach Johnson with a missile. Team Zach up by 4. Zach Johnson pumping in some points today.
As expected. He can score for sure.
Boy, we've seen that a few times during their high school career. Fire eyes into flood down low.
Yes, we have.
Boy, Adam, he was just a smooth point guard, wasn't he?
He was. And I think he always could shoot like he's shooting.
Oh, so
today.
that's how they're doing. Okay, so if you make one free throw, you just get 2. Is that right?
Oh, it must be. Landgraf with 3.
Landgraf. He had a little move. I didn't know what he meant, but he kind of did the grenade, but then covered his ears.
I saw that.
Flood over to Bechtel. Bechtel for 3. You can count that one. Say a prayer, Nolan Bechtel, and it was answered here on Easter weekend. Another 3 by Johnson.
3.
Left hand, that like a trip hammer from the left side. 41-36. Boy, the little 3-minute rest did these boys good. The threes are popping down. Bechtel again, that 3 off the back iron, rebounded by Flood. Fire Eisen for 3. That looks good. No good. Rebounded by Tiffany. Tiffany
nice
going
score.
up against Campbell, battling. Tiffany wins that battle.
The big rig.
The big rig.
Against the soup can, right? That was Campbell?
Yeah. Wyatt Porter shoving Ryan Langer.
Zach is feeling it. He should have
Langer and Porter are going. those, I don't know if you were watching off the ball there.
I think they know each other pretty well.
Do you think Ryan Langer works more upper body weights or lower body?
I'm going upper.
Yeah, he looks like it looks like he's like 5 days a week upper body and 2 days lower body. Him and Nate Gervais, I think, win the workout award.
Yes, for sure.
Smooth as silk. Zach Johnson in the lane for 2.
I think
they take a 5-point lead.
Zach likes that matchup.
Langer guarding Flood down low. Flood comes outside. Spin move, little turnaround. You can count that one. Flood tickles the twine and puts Team Tiffany back within 3.
I think there's a lot of battles within the battle going on right now.
The one I've been enjoying is watching Porter. Porter's shoving everybody.
Yep.
Langer over Porter for 3. Tries to go off the glass. Bechtel with the board. Fire Eisen dishes to Porter. Porter gets it to go. Team Tiffany back within 1.
10 minutes left, it says.
Well, Team Tiffany should have the advantage on the board. Well, you say that on the boards, but then I forget about 6'9" Liam Doherty.
And Campbell's
Who hit that?
pretty tall kid too.
Was that soup can for 3?
That might have been.
Yes, that was Ethan Campbell for 3 from the right side.
Team Tiff slowing it down.
Fire Eisen with the ball into Flood. That could be a matchup problem. Flood over the Tiffany. Back to Flood. Stolen by Johnson. Here comes Team Zach. Landgraf for 3 from the right side. Rebounded by Porter. 48-42 your score. Adam Fire Eisen with another long 3 for Team Tiffany. And this game is tighter than a guitar string, as Rob Derry would say.
Campbell's been hot.
A high arcing 3 off the right side, rebounded by Porter. Fire Eisen setting up shop for Team Tiffany. The big rig gets away with a travel, but he doesn't. Zach Turpin, the referee, calls it.
He's right there.
He's right on it. Who's coming in now, Rick?
Who is that? I don't.
He's got some flowing locks. I know that.
I recognize. I don't know his name. I forget his name.
Tight shirt, flowing locks. Can't beat it here.
Secret weapon.
Yeah.
Late game substitution.
I'm receiving a text now from Sarah Langer, and she says the reason Wyatt Porter and Ryan Langer are going at it and banging so hard is Ryan works for Wyatt Porter.
Oh.
So he's just absolutely hammering his boss.
Oh.
There's a three off the backboard by Nolan Bechtel.
Some would say that was a prayer.
Yeah, living on a prayer, and Bechtel's prayer was answered. Team Tiffany now up by 2. The big rig with the rebound. Flood on the left side. Who's he being guarded by?
Frisch.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, what in the heck was that? Oh, a kid.
I don't know. I think a basketball just dropped out of the ceiling.
Oh, there is a couple of balls stuck up there. There's a volleyball up there, too. Johnson on the right side. Steps back for 3. That's going to be a little off the mark. Rebounded by Porter. And there's a timeout. Yeah, Team Tiffany has a couple of subs. Team Zach Johnson, no subs. They have
I think Team Tiffany has no subs. That was
gotcha. Team Tiffany, no subs.
I know who the new kid is.
Yeah, Team Zach has 2 subs.
He played a bunch of sports too.
Well, we'll find out for you. Hold on, I'll ask right now. Langer. What's that guy's name right there? Right next to you. John Conway. What year did you graduate? All right.
Did you get the info?
John Conway. I think he graduated same year as Langer.
Yeah, I recognize.
21, I think. 2021.
Yep.
A young buck.
Also found the weight room.
Yeah. But and a good hairstylist as well.
Good flow.
How did Mama Paula Flood like Peyton's mustache in college?
Well, I think, if you know Paula, anything Peyton did was pretty okay with Paula.
As is the case for most moms. Nice little pick and roll there by Flood. The big rig, Mike Tiffany, finds him, and Flood will go to the line for just one shot, but I think if you hit one, that counts as 2 here in this.
Yeah, I think that's how they
in
do
this
it, yeah.
rule, in this tourney.
Yeah, you don't see many free throws, as it should be in an alumni game.
Yeah, so he hits one is in 2 there for Team Tiffany.
Frisch against Bechtel. Reverse. Ooh.
Nice defensive play by Frisch.
Conway for 3.
Well, rebound by Bechtel for 3 off the back iron, rebounded by the big rig. Adam Fireeisen slices his way all the way to the rack.
They're putting Zach back in.
He didn't get too long of a break.
No, I didn't suspect he would. Nor should he.
Team Tiffany up by 4. Johnson with the ball. Yeah, after this game here, we got about 4 minutes and 56 seconds in the second half here.
So how does that rule work?
Lance was talking about it. He said he played after the game's over, then they play, I think, whatever team's ahead.
Campbell.
Is Zach Johnson all the way to the rack. Max Haskins calls the foul, and Johnson will head to the line for one shot.
Yeah, I've been watching now. Porter and Langer are getting at it pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I suppose Ryan's giving it to his boss, right?
Yeah. Why wouldn't you? You can get away with it on the court. Oh, Bechtel is hammered by Campbell and Johnson. Nothing called. And Peyton Flood did not like the no call. Ethan Campbell is all smiles. Doherty to throw it in.
Yeah, I think all these boys know each other pretty well.
Well, that sure was a fun ride. It was kind of in the was it the 2021 year when they had the state tournament instead of being at at Madison? It was over in Oshkosh, I believe.
That's a lot of these boys.
Oh, just in and out for Frisch. Rebounded by Porter. Yeah, the Wildcat boys basketball got all the way to semifinals, and I think that kind of was the state. That semifinal game between was it Wauwatosa? Is that who they played? If memory serves me correct,
I think you're correct.
Wauwatosa and won a close game. Flood gets away with the travel there.
I think he was trying to give it to Langer. Didn't work out.
Fish sticks for Frisch as he lays it in for Team Johnson.
A lot of knee grabbing for Team Tiff.
51-51 is your score.
Just shy of 3 left.
That is a...
Uh-oh, Langer's running free.
Bechtel with the 3. Langer kicks it out to Campbell. Campbell for 3.
Campbell.
Nice hustle by Flood there, changing up the soup can shot. Team Tiffany up by 3 with the ball. Bechtel just hit another. He is white hot. He is white hot. Nolan Bechtel with 5 points in the last 2 trips down the court. A fall-away 3 and a fall-away baseline runner.
Zach's going to work.
Little hook shot.
Oh.
Sort of George Gervin style there.
Yeah, it was. Team Tiff slowing it down.
3 guys wearing long sleeves. You don't see that too often I guess nowadays you do.
Yeah. Nolan heat check.
You'll miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
That's right.
Campbell in the lane again. Up, no good. Rebounded by Flood. Feyereisen with the ball. Flood trying to post Langer up. Team Tiffany's got some good ball movement here.
I think it's a necessity. They need the wind.
They're active.
Yeah.
Flood with it at the Bechtel for 3 again from the corner. No good. Rebounded by Campbell. Campbell and Zach Johnson both donning the white headband. Johnson quick to the lane. And they're going to call, I think, a foul on Flood. Could have called it on a few guys.
Probably.
Langer slugs a little water during the break.
Is that score right? Is that 57-51?
I've got 51-56. Team Tiffany 56, and then Zach missed his free throw. Rebounded by Porter.
40-some seconds.
Porter with the ball in the lane. Team Tiffany just throwing it around, killing some clock. Yeah, we'll have to see. So I think, I might not be correct on this, but if Team Tiffany's up by 5, and I don't know if they have them up, I think it's the first one
to 9.
So Team Tiffany has to win by 5, and they may do 6 because they have a different score up on the scoreboard. But But then if the other team wins by 16, if they get 16 first, then they win. So you kind of get you sort of get a chance to prove it. Does that make sense?
Not really, but
yeah,
we're gonna find out.
Yeah,
I
think if Team Tiffany if they get 6 points here, then they win. But Team Zach Johnson, if they get 16,
oh sure.
And actually, I think the real score is 56-51. But if they're going up there, so if they get 6 before that team gets 16, that's how they do it. Kind of a prove it, like playing horse,
sure.
and you got to prove it.
Last shot. Did you have that? Did you ever play around the world?
Oh yeah,
all
the time.
The chance shot.
Yeah, well, I played it all the time by myself, but yeah. We always used to play this game called Beat Bill Bradley. Did you ever play that?
No.
So my dad told me about that game. Do you remember Bill Bradley? He was I think he played for the Knicks way back in the day, and I think he was either a senator or he was a politician later in his life. But so if you missed, then Bill Bradley would get 2, and if you made it, you'd get 1. So you had to get to 11 before Bill Bradley did. So you try to beat Bill Bradley like 20 or 25 times a night. Fire Eisen for 3. There's 3 of the 6.
I'm guessing Zach is going to fill it up here.
Landgraf in the lane.
With a good drive.
Over the big rig. And Nolan Bechtel with a big board. So I think if Team Tiffany gets a 3 here, the game's over.
Is Tiff going to shoot it from the logo?
Fire Eisen guarded by Zach Johnson. Over to the big rig, back to Fire Eisen. In and out, rebounded by Liam Doherty. Landgraf over to Ethan Campbell, back to Landgraf. Landgraf for 3, short, rebounded by Flood. We'll have a short break after this game. Hopefully, I think we have a few guys. I think Adam Fire Eisen's coming up for sure.
Yeah, we'll get a few up here.
See what those guys are doing. Catch up with them a little bit. Wyatt Porter, he's being left wide open by Doherty. They don't trust his 3, and neither does he. Flood for 3, no good, rebounded by Campbell. Johnson guarded by Fire Eisen. That errant pass hits the line. It'll be Team Tiffany's ball. Yeah, so how it works here, I think Team Tiffany has to get 6 points before Team Zach Johnson gets 16. And right now, in sort of the sudden death mode, it's 3-zip. And I guess we can count that. Johnson in the lane, toilet bowl, you can count it. Johnson flushes it down, and he'll go to the line for 1 shot.
I think Peyton might have took one in the regions.
Uh-oh. Flood with the foul. Johnson at the free throw line. Count it. Well, barring an epic comeback from Team Zach Johnson, Team Tiffany will motor on through
weirder things
in the winner's bracket. There's a steal by Campbell. He goes left, guarded by Porter. Johnson guarded by Fire Eisen. Long 3, no good, rebounded by Flood. Flood's picking up some boards today.
Uh-oh.
Cross-court passes are rarely a good idea. Stolen by Campbell. Ryan Langer.
Oh, I fell asleep at the camera again.
Ryan Langer gets 2. Team Zach Johnson's coming back. Yeah, I think if Team Tiffany just scores 2 more points, I think the game's over. But
They're getting their money's worth.
they are. The fans are getting their money's worth in the sudden death quarter, I guess we'll call it. Johnson over to Campbell. The Headband brothers. Fireisen guarding the left-handed Johnson through the legs. Whoop. Doherty hadn't posted up at all. Making it easy on the big rig. Doherty goes up for the rebound, doesn't get it. Bechtel does. The big rig from the left side, and you can count that. I think the game's over, but apparently not.
Apparently not.
I'm not sure how this works in.
I don't know either. We'll just keep recording.
Yep, we'll just keep commentating, but maybe it is to 9. I thought they were just. I think maybe it is no matter what the score. It's just 9 and 19, but I don't know why that would. Because they had 50.
Nice take by Zach Johnson.
Zach all the way to the rack.
I think they're yelling no 3, so
yeah.
I think if Team Tiff gets 3, maybe they win.
Yeah, so they had 7. Yeah, so they just that's how they're doing it. 9 and 19. It doesn't matter what the score was. Okay. So whoever won the actual game, they have to play to 9, and the other team has to get 19. So that's how they're doing it. Campbell with a good take in the lane. He's been a bright spot.
Yes.
For Team Zach Johnson. There's babies all over the place today. Flood up against Doherty, gets it to go. I think Team Tiffany just needs 1 more point. And Team Zach Johnson needs 10 more. That's how it works. Johnson gets away with a charge, hit Fireisen right in the nose. Fireisen's not happy about that.
Good competitive play.
Ryan Langer guarding Peyton Flood. Peyton Flood goes baseline. Over to Fireisen. Little screen by Porter. Fireisen for 3. No good. Rebounded by Ethan Campbell. Campbell, a high arcing 3.
Whoa.
Nothing but the bottom of the net for the soup can. And this game's getting a little hairy. Team Tiffany needs just 1 more point to finish it off here in the sudden death third quarter, I guess, or if you're going to call it that, or the third half. Bechtel off the back iron. Nice hustle by Flood. Nice pass from the big rig to Nolan Bechtel. And ladies and gentlemen, that'll do it for game 2. Team Tiffany.
Who do we got now?
Team Tiffany with the win. Yeah, that's how they do it. You got to get to either 9, and the losing team has to get to 19. That's exactly how they're doing it. Good game right there.
Yeah, it was.
That was the highest arcing 3 I think I've ever seen.
Campbell had a good game.
Ethan Campbell.
If Westy was here, we'd be giving out the honor to what's the basketball baller?
Well, it's a swinging bridge baller of the game. Bridge. You know, speaking of that too, Corey Hart and Dustin Hanson down at Swinging Bridge, the sponsorship amount they give, and so it's considerable. Yeah, it's a considerable amount, and they do the baller of the game for the girls team and the boys team.
Nice.
Give the T-shirts out, and honestly, we get a lot of support from First National Bank of River Falls to buy all the equipment, and honestly, like this little audio board, like some of this equipment, costs $700-800, and they break, not all the time, but these cameras are a couple grand, and it's pretty expensive, but they
the sponsors and the people that do the broadcasting are appreciated for sure.
Yeah, they
Weston,
what team we got coming? So this is what?
This is Preston, Team Preston.
Okay, and then who's the other one now?
Against Team Quincy.
Oh, Quincy, yeah.
Quincy
so
versus Preston.
Team Quincy, let's change these up. All right. Well, while we're taking a break and waiting for some of the players to come up, I was for those of you that did not see it, I just thought this was I thought it was kind of cool. Let it run.
Number 11, Lincoln's remain.
Why not? If you're feeling it.
Highlight. Well done, Lincoln. Yeah.
No hesitation. No hesitation by Lincoln. Just buries it.
Man, I got to kill you.
Caller of the game.
There
wasn't a lot of hesitation on that last three. You just got it, and you must have really just felt it. I guess, yes. You did very well. You handled yourself very well. You got the ball. You didn't hesitate, and you're on the board, and you have a lifetime memory, Lincoln, with that three-pointer. Congratulations. I'm going to get to you guys in a second, but I'm going to give Lincoln the T-shirt tonight right there. How about that?
Yeah. Way to go. Lincoln.
Hold that up right there for Jeff.
Yeah.
There you go.
What a statement he made. Oh, absolutely.
You got that, Jeff?
Try hard enough.
All right,
Good things will happen. There you go.
Congratulations, son.
Well, we were talking about come on, yeah. Sure, yeah. I think Adam City, anybody, whoever you want to bring up. We were talking about swinging bridge and the swinging bridge baller of the game, and that was in that game, that video you just saw, that was Lincoln Tremaine when he was the team manager's team assistant for the last 2 years, and he on senior night came in and put number 11 on and came in the game and knocked down a three at the end. It was probably one of the cooler things you're going to see in high school basketball. Lincoln's down in Holman today, or he would have been here. He was going to come on the broadcast, but he's watching his sister Olivia play softball against Holman today. And we're going to have a couple of players come up here. Get the scoreboard.
Liam and Zach are coming.
Who's coming up?
Liam, Doherty, and Zach.
All right, yeah, we'll have Liam Doherty and Zach Johnson are coming up. They'll be up here momentarily. Try to get our levels right here.
He didn't play.
We're gonna get the headsets ready to go for the guys. Whip. Rick, I have Liam Doherty and Zach Johnson coming up, and then we'll testing 1, 2. Yeah, we got. Put one of those on there, Liam. Yeah.
I'm a little sweaty.
That's all right. Does that fit you? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have Liam Doherty. You were on Team Tiffany, right? Or no, you were on Team
Zach Johnson.
Oh, yeah. So you okay. Can you guys come back and still win the title, even if you lose one?
I think so. I think our first game had a pretty good point differential.
That was a good game. There was some good. What did Ethan Campbell and Nolan Bechtel eat for breakfast this morning?
I don't know, but they should do it again before we play.
Yeah. Well, you guys put one on there, and then I tell you what we'll do. Zach, I'll talk to them, and then we'll get you on. Peyton, that was a heck of a game you guys had.
Yeah, I mean, I think we've never lost to those guys, so we thought, why would we start this year? You know.
He's talking stuff already. Oh yeah, we got all kinds of guys. We'll have so one of the I was talking with you guys. I thought had the rebound advantage, and the other thing I wanted to talk about was Ryan Langer and Wyatt Porter were going at it down low. I mean, the whole game. The whole game.
Those are two bruisers, and they were talking some smack yesterday before the game. So,
and I just found this out. Sarah Langer texted me during the game and said, I didn't know that Ryan worked for Wyatt.
Yeah,
so that's part. Yeah, that part of it. I guess. But yeah, kind of catch up and tell it. So, what, Liam? What are you doing? Are you still at University of Mary?
Yeah, yeah.
Kind of how'd the season go for you?
Well, it wasn't a great season, but I mean, it's done with my 4 years. I graduate next weekend.
Oh, okay. So you're all done
home.
playing. What'd
Yeah.
you graduate with, and what degree?
Biology.
Okay.
So,
What do you know? What you're going to be doing
I'm
yet?
gonna take a gap here and then apply to optometry school.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
yeah.
What are you going to do in your gap year? Travel?
Yeah, and work.
Okay.
Probably more than work, but
Okay, got you.
Yeah.
And where are you moving back to River Falls?
Yeah,
or
I'll
where-
be here for a year.
Okay. Okay. Good
Yeah.
deal. Ben Peyton, what are you doing right now?
I'm a software engineer, so I got a full-time job. Living at home right now.
Software engineer. I thought you said sophomore and junior.
Oh,
but
no.
software engineer.
Software engineer, yeah.
Yeah.
Got to articulate on the
Who,
mic here.
who do you work for?
Whitfley is the name of the
Oh
company.
yeah.
Yeah, tax
Yeah, it's
accounting firm.
Yeah. Good
Yeah.
deal. And that's they're a huge tax.
Yeah,
firm.
yeah, pretty big.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I like it. Living at home, saving up some money.
Yeah. Good deal.
There you go.
Good deal. Well, we'll pass the mic on to Zach and your brother, JT. This game's getting going here. You can just do the camera, Rick, and we'll kind of watch the game. I'll get the scoreboard updated later. So on the mic here now is Zach Johnson and JT Doherty. So JT, we'll go you first. You're not playing, but
yeah.
What you just don't want to, or you're not allowed to?
I'm allowed to. I guess I didn't want to get hurt.
I got ya.
Graduation issues with school and stuff.
Gotcha.
If I'm hurt. So.
Now, are your 4 year? Are you all wrapped up too, or do you have another year of playing left?
I'm done.
Okay.
Yeah.
How was the West Point?
It was good.
Yeah. Well, tell me about it, because there's not too many. That's a pretty elite group of kids that graduate from West Point. How was going to school there for 4 years?
It's certainly not what I expected 4 years ago, but tough academically. Basketball was a fun time. Tough times at points. I don't know. I think I've developed a lot as a person because of that place.
So what? And then do you have do you have a X amount of years of commitment that you have for the Army?
Yeah, 5 years.
Okay. And then what are you going to be doing for the Army?
I branched field artillery.
Okay.
So yeah, artillery stuff. I think I head out to Fort Bragg next March.
Is that in Georgia?
North Carolina.
North Carolina.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So is that basic training or what?
No.
Or because you're an officer in the
Yeah.
Army right away because you graduated. Right?
Yeah.
And then what was did you ever? I mean, I assume you did, but one of my bucket list items that I wanted to ask you about is the Army-Navy football game. I mean, I definitely before I die, I'm going to go to that game. But tell me about that football game. I know you played basketball there, but
yeah, it's different.
But that's a cool.
I've been to 4 of them now.
What was your record? Did Army beat Navy? Was it?
I think we were 2-2.
2-2.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you ever run into Wise that was going to Navy?
Owen, yeah.
Oh yeah, was Owen?
Yeah.
Did you guys meet up during the game?
Yeah, every year we met up there. He's been up to West Point a couple of times.
Okay.
I see him when we go play Navy. Yeah.
Good
we
deal.
Keep in touch. That's a good rivalry.
Heck yeah. Zach, so you just finished off your career at UWRF, and we talked to Coach Westberg up here and stuff, and kind of tell me a little bit about, what was it like playing for the Falcons? And I know you had a great, great career there and stuff, but just kind of tell me about kind of how your time at UWRF's been.
Yeah, no, entering the transfer portal, just looking for a coach that, train me hard and be a person there that fits my best interests, and I'm glad I found a coach in Coach Westberg in that. And it's been a great time, learning from him and Burkhoff and, playing the WIAC.
Awesome facility.
Oh, 100%. Yeah,
Ella,
great facilities.
my daughter, when she was working out there last summer, she's at Gustavus, but she's like, Dad, I wish it wasn't a half mile from my house, or I'd have came here. And I'm like, well, that statement makes no sense. But,
right.
But I kind of get it, but I don't. But
yeah. But yeah, no, it was a great time. Team had a tough year this year, but played with a great group of guys and a lot of memories made for sure this year. So.
What's your? Do you graduate here in May, or do you have another half a year or whatever?
I'll graduate in the winter. I'll be student teaching next year. So
you're getting into education and coaching and stuff?
Education, coaching is probably what I'm about to do. So
yeah, good deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exciting too. So you gonna, I assume, coach basketball? Is that one?
Yeah, that's what I want to do. Coach basketball. I don't know yet if college or high school or try and GA somewhere once I'm graduated. But
Okay.
we'll figure that out. So.
Okay. Well, good deal.
But yeah.
Good deal. You want to get your mom and John on? John,
Yeah.
are you coming on?
John, you want to get on?
He said no.
Nah, you don't want to.
Your mom, though.
Here, you want this?
We'll get Coach Johnson. But I have to call her Coach Johnson now. Hey, thanks, guys. Appreciate it. See, you took the headset that was less sweaty.
Less sweaty one, yes.
Well, with us here now, ladies and gentlemen, is River Falls boys basketball assistant coach Lori Johnson. Head coach Zach Turpin is down there refereeing.
Yeah, he's reffing.
Let me get the score. So which is who has 6 and who has 10? Somebody just nailed a 3.
So that would be Preston Johnson's team is up 13-6.
Okay. All right. Let's get that right. So you have 2 sons who you cheering for in this game?
I'm going to go with the underdogs. I'm going for the older guys here, the Quincy's group.
Got ya.
They have a couple guys that didn't play much. Like, they maybe played a year in high school, so they're not overly experienced on that team.
Well, talking, Rick and I were talking in the first game, but Zach Turpin's first year, and I know he's been an assistant for 5 or 6 years, but your first job as the assistant coach, and Zach's first job. But I thought you guys had a good year this year. I mean, they had some gut wrenching, last like that.
A lot of close games.
I mean, just like threes at the buzzer.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys were on the kind of the losing out on a couple of just heartbreakers. But you guys, I had a great year. I mean, I thought you guys had
Yeah, overall, it's of course with any type of change, even though we didn't change much from a system standpoint, like you're going to have growing pains just from any type of change. But also, like, it's tough when you have such a small senior class.
Right.
We were young and, sometimes learning on the fly, especially, when Brody got hurt, we had to play some sophomores that had no experience.
Yeah.
And just kind of had
and then
to teach them.
Let's see what now that'd be your son number 4.
Correct. Yeah.
And it's like too early on a Saturday. I guess.
Cullen.
Cullen,
yes.
yes.
Yep.
Cullen came in. I think he stepped in and did well. But yeah, when Brody Gretz went down, I mean, he was kind of him and Preston were kind of looking like you could take either 1 or 1A for BRC Player of the Year, and Brody goes down. That's a big. That's a big part of your team.
Yeah,
right
we
there.
were on a good roll, and then that any type of injury like that to a player that plays significant minutes is gonna kind of put a bump in the road.
And he was a big, Brody was a big part of, two-way player, offense and defense and stuff. But well, then the next question I had for you too, I thought it was really, really cool. And I don't know how many, and maybe Rick would be good to ask too, but I don't know how many players that River Falls has had over the past, since I've been in town for 20 years, that have made the all-state football and basketball teams. Preston just did that and stuff. So that's a pretty cool accolade right there.
For sure, he's pretty excited to do both, and probably wasn't expecting the basketball one, I don't think, because he got the call and he's like, yeah, I got the fundraising stuff already, but he was assuming they were calling about football, and then they're like, no, we're calling about the basketball one. He's like, oh. So yeah, he was very excited to represent River Falls for.
And I thought well deserved. He, that guy, he laid it on the line every game for sure. I mean, it was both sides of the court every time. One of the harder competitors, tougher competitors, I think that. And you can talk as a coach too. I know it's a little mom and coach, but I mean, as a coach, I mean, that's
he gives it all. Like he's worked really hard at both sports, and kind of is one that if he
Who was that right there? The Raptors, number 10.
Raptors 10. That's Bennett Klecker.
Oh yeah, Bennett Klecker.
Yep, class of 2021. No, I'm sorry, 2023. He would have been with Quincy. Yep.
Preston for 3. You can count that one. Wait a minute. No, that was.
Yeah, that was him.
Yeah.
Yep.
So they got 20 now, right? Yep. Well, so how many? We got another let's see. This is game 3, so is there 5? Is that right? 5 games today?
I think that's right. I
Couple
think
more?
there's 2 more after this one.
Yeah, so
Westburg's team's got to play.
yeah, the loser of this game is done. Is that right?
Yeah.
There's Quincy for 3 from the left side. Rebounded by Joey Butts. Over to Preston. You can count that one. Looks like Team Preston is off and running, up 12 here in the first half.
Yeah, they have.
How many years have they been? We were trying to recall. Did this alumni game start in 2014?
You know, that I'm not quite sure of. I think Coach Campbell started that, but
Whoop.
what year did Matt graduate, Rick? 17.
2017.
So it's probably around 14. Yeah.
There you go. That was the sweaty one. Peyton was wearing it, I think.
Yeah.
24-10. I'll get the score updated here. But I thought, like, you guys got a ton of guys coming back for this. I'm pretty impressed with the number of guys that are back and playing, and some of them still playing at a pretty high level.
Yeah, it's a good weekend to do it. I think a lot of guys are home with, for Easter. And
Westberg was going to said he was going to go talk to Ethan Campbell and see if he had any eligibility left.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, he was going after it.
He's an intramural.
What is Jeff was texting me? My camera skills is Joey Butts knocks down a long 3. Yeah, Joey Butts and Preston on this team, those two, that 1-2 punch might be tough to stop.
Yeah.
Well, and I think that, that team has played together more recently, so they probably have a little bit more of a cohesiveness than most teams do.
Who's that in the lane that just scored?
Gretz. Braden Gretz.
Oh, yeah, that was
older brother of Brody, who was coaching, I think. Him and, Tanner Bottleson and Brody Gretz are the coaches of that team.
28-12.
Oh.
The Young Bucks are running up and down the court. But yeah, having I don't know what, I'm just kind of guessing, but like roughly 30 players or something like that. Or do you have a number total?
I don't, but
there's 5 teams, and each, a couple of teams have 5 or 6, but probably pretty close to 30.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I think there's usually one more. Last year they had 6 teams, so there's actually a team that is
blocked by Careful.
I don't even know what the graduation years would be, but even an older group that played last year, and they couldn't do it this year, but they said they'd be back for next year, so hopefully that works out.
And Joey, he's at Eau Claire.
Correct, yep.
I saw him, I was over watching a game and ran into him walking talked to him for a little bit this year.
Yeah, Eau Claire's going to be pretty good, I think.
We were just talking about that new Sonotag.
Yep, they've got
stadium they have, or that thing is pretty impressive.
They've got some good recruits.
I haven't seen it. Have you
really
seen
nice.
Well, and they have not only just when you walk in,
Yeah.
it looks like like you're at a pro.
As nice as here, River Falls.
It is. It's very comparable, but it also has a huge indoor turf practice facility attached to it, for football and baseball and softball and all that, and probably track. But
yeah, it reminds me more of like when you walk in, like a concert venue.
Right.
Like it's a little, the lobby's bigger.
Yeah, they did a good job for sure.
Yeah, UW Eau Claire has some good recruits coming in, and I think they got some portal kids. I think they're going to be pretty good the next year or two.
Nathan Gervais with a circus-like steal. So who do we have on the? So go through the guys on the court for me, Lori.
All right, so
Joey Butts
with the ball right now, and then you have Hayden Bottleson right there on his team. Cody Olson, Jacob Hansen, and Jonas Severson.
Okay, yeah.
Those are on the shirts team. And then the jersey team, you have Eric Chapin, Aiden Carafel, Nate Gervais, Jordan Karras, and Quincy Johnson.
Gaia. Quincy with the ball.
Mm-hmm.
And is Quincy going to school over at Eau Claire?
Yeah, Quincy goes to Eau Claire, yeah.
Even though he's rocking the Viterbo jersey?
Yeah, I think he borrowed that from a brother, probably.
He couldn't rep the Blue Golds?
I don't know if he has a jersey. It was jersey themed, so.
Maybe that could be a good Christmas present for him.
It could be.
Or his birthday. What month is his birthday in?
October.
Oh, he's got a little ways to go.
Yeah.
Nate Gervais rocking the Dwayne Wade jersey. We were talking to Nate Gervais earlier. He went to daycare when they was like little like toddlers with Ella, my middle daughter, and Becca Randleman and
Oh, sure.
Brenda Randleman, Becca's mom.
Yeah, that's your
babysat
neighborhood
them.
over there.
Yeah. Well, you guys used to live over there,
Mhm.
right around the corner.
Yeah, when we first moved to town.
Yep.
We got the little guys keeping score down here.
Yeah, that's 5 of my 7th grade team.
Nice.
Chapin with a steal. He wanted to jack that 3 up.
That team, we went to state at the end of March in lacrosse, and they got 2nd place at state, that 7th
Sweet.
grade group. So
Nice.
a good little group.
Whereas I know there's a guy named Jeff Johnson that's tuning in
He's in Appleton.
online. And he said he was at
Yep.
not in town, but or they got basketball
Yep,
over there or
Cullen
something?
is playing in a tournament over there.
Gotcha.
So
Chapin with a long 3, partially tipped or blocked. Severson with the rebound.
Severson's playing football at the college here, isn't he?
no, he is not.
Oh, he's not.
He
He
started
was going
there.
to, yep, and then changed his mind.
Is he still going to school there?
I don't think so. I think
He's at the
maybe
line though. I know that.
CVTC. No, I think he wants to go into he wants to be a police officer. I think. So
Oh,
he's
okay.
doing something with that.
Team Preston up big, 30-12. Chapin with a high arcing 3, rattles it home.
Larry Bird.
Larry Chapin. That's Minnesota Moorhead strength right there.
That's right.
Preston got all his prom stuff ready to roll.
Oh yeah.
I know.
Yep.
I heard. I know who he's going with.
Yep.
I heard
2
that.
years in a row.
Chapin again, high arcing.
Check. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Chapin with another 3. And Team Quincy's coming back. Carafel with the steal. Picked off by Braden.
Gretz.
Braden knocks it down. Braden Gretz.
What do you guys think of that Elam ending of these games?
We had to figure it out.
We figured
Okay.
it. So Lance told us, but then I don't whether either Rick and I's listening skills are bad or Coach Westberg's instructions where I'm going to guess my listening skills were a little rough. But we did figure out so that the team that won has to get 9,
Yep,
and the
so
team that loses has to get 19.
Nope,
Is that right?
Nope. You just add 9 points.
Okay.
So after the second half, after the 14-minute second half,
Yep.
the team in the lead, you add 9 points to that, and then that's the target score for both teams. So the first team to that target score is the winner.
Okay. Oh, so
just 9 more points for the winning team.
For the winning team, yes.
But if it was a close game,
right?
but
like
if
in that last game, there was
Sure.
66,
Right.
And so,
Gotcha. I gotcha.
yeah. So if it's a close game, it
But
can make it
if
pretty,
a team's down by 30, it's
Correct,
It's
then it-
going to be
then-
pretty impossible.
Right.
I gotcha. Okay, so they're just playing. Okay, now I get it. So they're
So you add
just
9,
add 9, and then
to the
that's
top
what they
score,
play
yep.
to.
And that's
All
the
right.
target. Yep.
So not really a sudden death, but kind of. Johnson out to Severson.
Oh.
Severson knocks down the 3 from the corner. Boy, that Zach's team and then Team Tiffany. That was
That was a good battle. Yeah.
That was. It'd be kind of interesting to see how Team Preston does against those guys, but because those two teams had some size.
Mm-hmm.
Quincy with a nice little layup. So what do you guys have? I know you guys did have you got Brody Gretz coming back, and then what are the juniors that are going to be rising seniors next year?
Well, we'll have, Gavin Carafell and Cullen will be juniors. So those two are probably the ones that have gotten the most, experience this last year. And then, it's kind of a big junior class. A lot played, JV. So we have
T-Bot had a pretty good year.
Yep. Well, he's going to be a senior.
Right.
Yep. So T-Bot, and then Brody, obviously. Austin Stelright will be a senior.
Oh yeah, Austin had a good. He came in and had there's a 3 in the corner by Joey Butts for Team Preston.
Yeah, we have a lot of guys that can step in and play. Hopefully, they have a good summer and everybody keeps making some strides and getting better.
That's the end of the first.
First half is winding down. That's going to be the last shot. Joey Butts with a bomb from the left side. And Team Preston is up 47-22. We thought that first game was high scoring.
Yeah, this one.
So
will Quincy get an earful tonight then? Preston make sure to remind them how the game went?
I don't think those two. I think in the final game when Preston plays Zach's team, that's the one that's going to be a little chippy, I think.
Yeah.
Well, I got a good kick out of Wyatt Porter and Ryan Langer were going at it on the block like every time down the court, and then Sarah Langer texted in. She's obviously watching, and she said that Ryan was working for Wyatt.
Oh, sure.
So those two,
they know each other well.
Through work too.
Yeah. Well, one of them has bragging
Max
rights now.
Max and Zach are getting their money's worth refereeing.
Yeah, they're getting their steps in.
Yeah. Let's see the next. So I think Westburg has to be next because they've only just played one.
Yeah,
would they play 2 in a row? And then they would either play Zach or Peyton.
They must play Peyton's team.
I think so. Yeah.
And then Preston's team plays Zach's team the last game.
Yeah. Oh, so it's just kind of a round robin. I gotcha.
So there's 2 games after this one?
Yeah.
And then we're done.
Yep.
And Easter weekend's a good weekend to have it because a lot of people are back in town and home, and good to see the Doherty boys. And
for sure.
It's good to see all of them.
Yeah,
just
for
to
sure.
hear what they're doing.
But it's Zach, I go watch him, and so I've seen him quite a bit, and obviously some of those guys I haven't seen in 4 years probably.
It's neat to see the older Westburg's team come in with their kids.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And I saw Greg Gulke was here.
Yeah, watching.
I haven't seen him seen him forever. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's right over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get. We had Ariel Avestres up here for a little bit.
Nice.
Yeah, who played that last?
What was the most fun of coaching this past year? Like, what was the thing that was that you'll remember?
Like for me?
Yeah, you personally.
Well, I think I'll always remember my first year doing it, but I think having the opportunity to coach 2 of my boys together.
Yeah.
That was pretty special. And then, Preston's last year too, that was fun. But I just love being around all the guys every day.
I thought the team chemistry on that team, like they had a, everybody was I thought a very team-oriented team.
Yeah, they all
if that
got
makes
along
sense.
really well. And they, like you said earlier, we had some losses that were heartbreaking. during the course of the year, and then we've had some adversity, obviously, with injury. But no matter what happened, they always showed up and just worked their tails off every day. You know, there was no sulking or, you know, they just kind of got back to work, which is what you have to do.
And then something that you can't script either. You know, we showed the little video of Lincoln coming in, and you know, on senior night. I mean, that's one of you know, I've been to, I can't even count how many games I've been to, you know, watching, well, girls and boys basketball here, but that was probably one of the cooler moments I've seen with Lincoln. I mean, you can't script that, coming in, knocking down,
Lincoln is
a three.
He's a special kid. He and I got to spend a lot of time together, you know, and he did not miss anything. You know, he at practice every day. He show up to the ETS sessions. He's just a kid that just shows up, you know, for his team, and he says what's on his mind too at practice. Like if the guys need a little a kick in the butt, he'll tell them.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, for him to have the courage to suit up that night, and took a little bit of some, you know, I think Preston had to talk him into it a little bit that night.
He did.
You know, he got a little nervous, but
yeah.
You know, pretty special
and
for everybody.
I don't talking to, well, I wrote a story on it, but they, you know, for the paper, but talking to both of them, and Lincoln, I asked him, he said he didn't want to go in, and Preston told him to go in, so he listened to him, and he went in, and that was awesome.
Yeah, it was. Nobody will forget that moment.
Well, we're about ready to start half number 2.
I'm guessing they'll probably run this clock, huh? Did they run it at the last game a little bit?
The first game they did. Because I think that the last game was fairly tight.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Last game was really tight.
Well, do you want me to talk to anybody specifically after this one? I can run down.
Sure. Yeah, anybody that wants to come up.
All right.
I appreciate you coming on.
Yeah,
Enjoyed it.
Yeah, thanks.
Preston for 3 off the back iron. That's Hayden, right, that got that rebound?
Yep, H-bot.
H-bot. Joey Butts from downtown. Boy, that 1-2 punch that Preston Johnson and Joey Butts, those guys are knocking some threes down.
Joey can fill it up.
Joey has got a very extremely repeatable stroke. Like his shooting stroke, it looks the exact same every single time, and when you have a repeatable stroke like that, boy, they're gonna make more than you miss. That's for sure. Preston looks like he's trying to throw it up off the backboard for somebody to come and get the dunk, to no avail. Aiden Carefeld missed the left-handed bunny, but rebounded. Who did we say that was again? Was that
which one?
Number 1?
I'm looking.
It was a little left-hander by.
Where's number 1? Oh, right here. This guy?
Edwards, down there in the left corner.
Oh, Karras, maybe. I forget.
Chapin ripped it away from.
Oh, he's getting after it in the second half.
From Bottleson. A little behind the back, razzle-dazzle from Jonas Severson. Whipped it out of bounds. Tried a little Pete Maravich. Nate Gervais with the ball for Team Quincy. 55-24, that's your score. Gervais from way downtown. That was from about 27 feet. There's some long threes being shot in this game.
There are. Yeah, the fundamental basketball isn't so prevalent today.
Joey Butts knocks down that one.
They're going at each other.
58-27 your score. Rebounded by Butts. Over to Preston Johnson. Stops and pops from the left side. Hits the
rare whistle.
Caroms off the fabric. You know, I think if they got, you could. I know it would take a little bit to do, but you could move the crane, over and then tighten up the,
Yeah.
shorten up the rope, and
For
then
that,
it would
yeah.
kind of do a little more vertical. H-Bot working down low. Nice move, a little double move.
Yeah.
Gervais from deep
Oh.
again. Nice rebound by Chapin. Edwards in the
Oh.
lane, no good. Rebounded by Severson. Severson all the way to the rack, up and good.
Coast to coast.
62-27 your score. Careful, he wanted that three. Got it to go. Off the glass.
How much time? We got 10 left?
Yeah, a little 9:55 left in the second half. A little short timeout here. Did McGuire make it back for?
He played last night.
Oh, he did. That's
filled
right.
in
That's
for,
right. You
Team
did say
Tiff,
that.
yeah.
You did say that. Now he's coaching over.
Coaching and
over,
teaching in Shawano.
Yeah, Shawano. Yeah.
Yep.
What grade? What is he teaching over there?
He's teaching a mix of middle school and high school.
Okay.
Some health. He's hoping to wiggle his way into some Phi Ed.
And coaching basketball too.
Coaching
Yeah.
basketball. He's the head assistant.
And he
Shawano.
enjoys it over there, I take
Loves
it?
it.
Okay.
Close to the Packers.
Yeah.
Doing his thing. Yeah. Likes it. Likes being a teacher. I'm sure he'll
That's
make an
probably
appearance here. He'll probably come and check. He coached a lot of these kids. He coached here for probably, I think, 7 years, 6 years. Something.
Yeah, he was here for a while.
Decent turnout for an alumni, right? People coming and going.
Thoroughly impressed. Coming in, just checking out, saying hey.
Years past, they put a free will donation out there, like Sunshine Fund or something. They should continue to do that.
Yeah.
Well, we're back on.
Who's wearing the Twins right there? He's kind of walking up. He's
At
in
the
half
end?
court right now.
Olson. Cody Olson.
Cody Olson, that's right. That's right.
Oh,
Little
alley-oop.
give and go. Gretz to Johnson. Gets his own rebound. No good. Rebounded by Chapin. Olson almost with the steal. Nice move in the lane. Quincy Johnson with some dipsy-do. Good move by Quincy.
Yeah. Oh,
Quincy rips Joey Butts' pocket, but it's out of bounds. 62-31 is your score. Yeah, so good thing we got that end of the game thing clarified by Coach Lori Johnson. Rebounded by Braden Gretz over to, who's number 3 there that just shot that got blocked? Okay.
I don't know. I don't know.
Carafell all the way to the rack, off the glass. You can count that one.
He's got a couple in a row, heating up. Yeah, I think his younger brother will be a factor next year on the high school team.
Oh, yeah. A definite conference player of the year candidate for sure.
Let's hope.
Did you watch him play last year at all?
A little bit, yep.
Yeah, he was a stud. Yeah, I know coaches never, most coaches don't, make excuses and stuff. And Lori was talking about had some injuries, but man, when Brody went down, that
hurt.
Oh, that was.
He was having a heck of a year.
Oh, he was. Well, not only was he getting 20 points a game, and his older brother Braden knocks a 3 down there. But he was getting like 5-6 steals a game too. He was
He's a good ball handler.
Yeah. And I think what it did too, was Preston was skying up for the dunk, got up there close. But
have we seen a dunk yet today?
Not yet. Not yet. I thought we were about to see one right there.
I thought we might have saw one there too.
But the other thing, you know, what it did, I thought, was when you take Brody Gretz out of the mix, I think then, you know, the opposing defenses could kind of collapse a little bit more on Eli.
Sure. Yeah.
And they could put more attention on, you know, Preston, and it made their jobs. Brody just opened it up a little bit more, I think.
Yeah.
Because you had Garden three, and then I think it also left T-Bot open more.
Right.
It just, you know, when you take a kind of affects, there's some indirect things that happen too. Preston with the ball.
I think most the alumni players are glad Eli isn't playing. He's a big body.
Yeah. Nice pass from Gervais into Chapin. Haskins is going to stay right here.
Although maybe Michael Johnson, Eli's brother, was playing this next game. We might see an appearance.
Chapin
Larry
with
Bird tried to draw the foul.
Braden Gretz gets the hoop and the hack.
A lot of energy for an alumni tournament.
And truth be told, a lot of in this game, a lot of the alumni, they're very young alumni.
1 or 2 years removed.
Yep. Gervais with a long three from the left side, just off the back iron. Rebounded by Gretz. He scoots up the court. Knocked out of bounds by Gervais. Well, do they have like is there a little post-game gathering that they have somewhere?
Oh, I'm sure. I would guess so. Probably Johnny's or Tourney, you know, somewhere.
I bet Team Tiffany leads the squad. Leads the squad in post-game activity.
I would, them or the Team Westberg.
That's true. I forgot about that team.
Crafty Vets.
Nice move in the lane. What do we say? What's DeMar DeRozan's real name?
Klecker.
Oh, yeah, Klecker.
Wish I could remember some of their nicknames from when they played. I can't recall.
Gervais from the right side drops it down.
He said he was looking forward to going up against Joey.
Yeah.
I think they had many years practicing against each other.
That was a good quick move right there. Severson from the left side. He knocks it down, rattles one home.
He's cut from the same cloth as Ryan Langer and
Yeah.
Wyatt Porter, I think.
75-38. Quincy with the ball on the left side. He fires one up off the rope.
You don't often see rope on the shot. It's
not-
usually on the bounce.
Usually on the bounce. Quincy Johnson fired that one off the rope, tried to back it in off the rope, but referee Max Haskins denied that shot attempt. Pump fake.
Little floater.
Preston off the floater, no good. Out of bounds on Gretz. It'll be Team Quincy ball.
Yeah, I don't know what I think about that rule at the end of the game, the point rule.
Yeah, I mean, I guess in a close game, it sort of, let's see, that was.
I'm guessing if you did a pool of the players, they would say, I think just a 14-minute half is fine.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess if you lose by 1 or 2, then it gets a little gives a chance. But if you if it's a 30-point game,
Careful with 3.
If it's like this game, I mean, it
probably doesn't matter
just
much.
adding more time.
Right.
2:27 left here in the second half.
Well, that is number 3 Charlie Griffin, maybe? Does that ring a bell? Gervais.
Nice rebound and putback.
Was.
Team Quincy making a little comeback here. Olsen over to.
I don't know who that is. I think it's Charlie Griffin, but I definitely could be wrong.
Like the same one that pitches for the Fish?
I think. Isn't it?
I don't think so.
No?
He actually, so the Chuck Wagon.
Oh, that
he,
isn't.
He hit, that's not him, but
No.
the only reason I know that too is I actually work with him. He does all of our video editing at the Pierce County Journal for the Facebook stuff.
Okay.
He does a good job. I call him the Chuck Wagon.
Careful heat check.
Gervais for 3. Whoop, he passed it up. Kicks it over to Careful. Severson snares that rebound. Inside to Olsen.
Yeah,
back out to Bottleson.
Severson was a heck of a running back for River Falls.
Oh, yeah. Joey Butts with a follow-away 3. You can count that one. They just... Chapin rips off a 30-footer. Butts a 25-footer of his own. We're in shoot the 3 Plano D.
We are
shoot the 3 Plano D version of the game right now. We're at that point. And there is your ball game. Now we're going to have the, I don't know if they're going to do the 9. Are they? I guess they will. Maybe not.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Well, when the game, when it's a plus 20, they probably should just pack it in.
Give them a chance to play a little bit, I guess. But
yeah. Yeah, they're going to do it. So I'm going to.
So what is it? They add
the scoreboard. I had 78, so they got 73. So what they're going to do, and they got them for 48. So I'll just match it up with the scoreboard because that's what they're doing. So they're basically both teams are playing to 82.
Got it.
So
9 more than the highest total.
Yeah. So Team Quincy has to get to 82 before Team Preston does. So they're playing to 82. Both teams are now playing 82 for the game.
So now
Team Quincy has a lot of work to do.
Yeah, they do.
It's possible, but not likely probable.
Larry Bird's got to
nice
get hot.
cut. Larry, Bird's got to heat up. Good defense and rebound by Aiden Careful. He's motoring downhill. Team Quincy. 2 for the boat up Edwards. Preston back with 2 of his own. Yeah, so Team Preston needs 7 more points for the win. Team Westberg's down there limbering up.
Yeah,
I bet they got
20 minutes ago.
I bet they got tight.
Oh yeah. They still play, though. Like rec league, open gym. Some of them.
Nice move in the lane by Hayden Bottleson. Team Preston with 5 more points to go. Gervais for 3, just off the mark. Rebounded by Careful. Chapin for 3. His shot no good, rebounded by Bottleson. Joey Butts from about 24. He rattles that one home.
Is that it?
And I think they're just going to say it's over.
Probably just, oh no, they're just subbing, I think.
Okay, subbing in. Yeah, they got to get to 82. So it's 80-50 right now. Careful, jacks one up. That's off the banner, off the band.
Yeah, we could do something about that tape.
It's a factor.
It's a factor. Slows play.
Yeah.
Maybe when they put the shot clocks up, they'll have to move it. They'll have to. Right?
I mean, I know it's easier said than done, but if who hit that?
The guy, I don't know his name.
I was looking up but yeah, if you move that thing over closer to the goal, but then you'd have to obviously shorten the band up, it would get it more vertical, and it wouldn't ever hit it. I mean, somebody's got to do it.
Right.
I mean, it's
doesn't
way
the shot
up there.
clock go right above the backboard, though? They're going to have to do something.
Yeah, it does.
Just even relocate that.
Yeah, I mean,
couple
where
feet.
the little crank is up there. Yeah. If you move that back toward the goal, but then you have to shorten the band up, but it'd be more vertical and it'd never hit it.
Are we muted, or is everyone listening to us figure out these?
Yeah, everybody's listening to us figuring out some logistics in the gym. So that game is over. Who do we got coming up? So we have Team
Tiff against
West. Okay, let's fix that. Team Westburg. Is it BERG?
I have no idea.
Here, it's right here. I got it right here.
I don't think he much cares.
We're going to have a battle here in just a few moments. Team Westburg and Team Tiffany will be doing battle here in, I don't know, probably about 5 minutes. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and we're talking with senior Preston Johnson and I guess freshman Joey Butts.
Yeah.
Joey, we'll talk to you first. How was your? I guess you're not quite done with your first year, but how's your first year been at UW Eau Claire?
It's been awesome. I love it there. I mean, obviously I got the opportunity to play basketball there, so that was obviously really fun. Now that the season's over, just got to finish up school, try and get through these finals.
Yeah. What do you know? Are you majoring in anything yet?
Yeah, I'm doing rehab science, which is just pre-track for physical therapy. Hopefully.
Okay. And then we talked a little bit when you guys were playing. We were talking about the Sonotag Center. Like, man, that thing is that's a gorgeous facility.
It's top notch. Like, it's one of the best in the country for sure. And it's honestly, we're so fortunate to have it. It's amazing every day.
So how was, and I paid more attention to the WIAC, girls side because of Ella and stuff. But I didn't. How'd the season go for Eau Claire and you guys?
So we finished, as far as regular season standings go, we finished third in conference behind Platteville at 1 and La Crosse at 2.
Yep.
So as far as how the team's been in the past, that was a big step up, but we obviously want to be better next year. And are you going to
get in the rotation and all? You're going to be.
Yeah. I think so. I think I still got to get a lot better, but I cracked the rotation a little bit, got a little playing time my freshman year, which was awesome.
I did see that.
Yeah. Hopefully just bigger opportunities next year.
Awesome deal. Preston, so you have prom coming up. How excited are you about that?
I think Ava's the most excited, but yeah, I'm looking forward to it, senior prom.
I did hear, I heard, I don't know if this is correct or not, but so I heard that what color is your tux going to be this year?
It's tan. And I got the matching blue tie. So I picked it up Saturday, so I'm excited.
Should be pretty good. Right now, so your coach, assistant coach Lori Johnson and I were talking about you recently got named to the All-State coaches basketball team and the All-State coaches football, which not too many guys have done that. I don't know how many Wildcats have had. I mean, I have no idea, but I know that list is pretty short if it's even over one. But that's kind of a good honor. What do you think about that?
Well, first thing, it's exciting to take up 2 weeks of my summer just practicing, meeting new people, new connections, and everything. So I'm really excited for that. And then on the football side of it, playing against really good kids before college will definitely help me get ready, and I hope it's really competitive as well for that.
Now the football game is more toward the end of July or something. That's kind of pushing up pretty close to
so it's
summer camp, isn't it?
It's 2 weeks before I think I leave, because I leave August 3rd. So it's 2 weeks before that, and then, that'll get me ready for it.
Is it kind of the practice leading up? Are some of the college coaches worried about injuries or?
I haven't talked to them about that, but that's probably on their mind. My goal is to stay healthy through those and just have a really good experience. So,
what do you when you go to play at Moorhead next year? Are you going to be a safety or a cornerback or what?
Safety.
Okay.
Yeah. They didn't really give me a weight they want me to go in at, but I want to be in at 190, 195, be a strong, hard-hitting, fast safety. So I think I'm ready for it next year. I've been working really hard in the weight room, so I'm really excited.
What's
for
the
that.
Moorhead State? Are they is it the Dragons?
Dragons.
Yeah. How the Dragons in SIC?
Last year we're always towards the top. We're one of the better teams in the conference. We have a really good quarterback next year. That it's going to be his last year. And I talked to somebody, he said he's going to try to go to the NFL after next year.
Okay.
And he's won D2 National Player of the Year the last couple of years, so he's really good. I'm excited to work with him.
I don't know if I've told you this, but so the athletic director at Moorhead used to be, way back in the day, I used to work with him at Bemidji State, and his name's Doug Peters. We're not related at all. And he was the AD there, but he just he resigned. He got out of it, and he's a pastor now. He's he you don't see that too often, but he.
So he resigned from the AD, or is he currently?
No, he's not the AD there
not
anymore.
There anymore.
It's been maybe 2 or 3 years, but
he
is a I think he's a pastor. I don't know if it's in Moorhead or Fargo, but he's still in the area.
Yeah.
But he had a. I heard a lot about the Dragons from him all the time. Real quick, just kind of to you guys played together, so. Kind of talk about just you guys had a lot. You could see you still had the connection. Even in a little scrimmage game here. But just talk about the connection between you two, when you guys were playing for the Wildcats.
Yeah, for sure. I was fortunate enough to play with him since he was a freshman. And, he's by far the best passer I've ever played with, and he's responsible for a lot of the points that I scored here at River Falls, so I'm very thankful for that. And you guys could see it here at the Alumni Tournament. That chemistry doesn't really go away, and we still got that connection. So
it's the same thing for me, too, because obviously I'm a pass-first point guard. I love to pass and make points for my teammates, but just kicking out to Joe, it's going to go in basically every time. So it's a good feeling when you blow by your guy, draw the help, and you just know it's 3 points for your team. So, yeah, that's definitely something I'll miss playing with Joe and all these other guys. It's good to be back with them.
Rick and I were talking about your shooting stroke and stuff, and it's so repeatable. It's the same no matter if it's 19.9 or if it's you step back and you're doing a 27-footer. It doesn't change at all. It's the same. But where did you kind of get that shooting stroke from, and how did you hone it in?
Yeah, for sure. I think, big credit to Zach Campbell, who's been here for so long, but he always preached form shooting and getting the fundamentals down before you ever step back to the three-point shot. And I've just layered that down ever since I was a little kid, every single day, just practicing. And
yeah, it's robotic in a good way. It's you don't play robotic, but just shooting stroke. It's just boom, 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 done. It just lock, load, let it go, and it's pretty shot for sure.
Thank you.
Pretty shot. You guys do a little color commentating on this game. We got I'm gonna get the score adjusted, but you got Team Westburg, the old guys in the group.
Yep.
There's some reports that they might have stayed out a little later than the other guys last night. But we'll see if game 2.
Yeah.
But they're up 9-5.
Yeah, they're holding.
They look good in that first game too.
Yeah.
By 30.
Well, one of the things Rick thought was that they had a little more base in them, a little more weight. They were rebounding a little better. But Team Tiffany with Peyton Flood, and they're a little long. Adam Fireeyes and kind of a long point guard.
Yeah, we saw them yesterday, and they played. I did not think they played their best game.
No, for sure.
But I was talking to Zach. He's like, yeah, they shot the lights out versus us, and when we played them yesterday, they scored 40 points. And
Michael Johnson's playing.
Yeah, we got Michael Johnson showing up. It'll be a help.
Well, one of the things, too, I remember when I was in high school and, those guys, when I was, in 5th and 6th grade, and those guys that were seniors, you kind of looked up, you thought, as a 10-year-old, you thought those guys were gods.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
And then now, you get older and stuff, and, I'm hanging out with them. I see them and stuff when I'm back, where I grew up. But that's same for you guys. Some of these guys, these guys were ruling the roost, when you guys were in elementary school.
Yep.
You guys know them at all? Like Nick Zimmerman, and you guys?
I know Nick and I know Westburg, but those are the only two I could probably name.
We were calling the guy in the Bulldogs. We were calling him Big Country.
Big Country.
We don't know. You guys remember him?
Not really.
I know Bryant Reeves. He used to play for Oklahoma State.
Okay.
Really? He was a big center.
I just know him from alumni tournaments, watching him in past years. I know he always goes hard at it.
He can shoot it.
Yeah, he can shoot it as well.
Number 10, I think, is Pavlicek. The crafty veterans. A lot of number 10s. Whoop, we got 7 here. What's your prediction in this game?
I think the old guys win this one. They just play super hard defense, so that's my prediction.
Yeah, they're putting in a lot of effort here.
Yeah.
I probably got Team Fireeyes though.
Yeah, I think Team Fireeyes might just. I think maybe in the second half is gonna their youth is gonna prevail. Nolan Bechtold was heated up like a firecracker in that first game.
I heard he made a ton of threes.
He did.
A couple bank shots. It was awesome.
But Nick Zimmerman's still in. He's like 32 or 33. He's in good shape.
I see him coaching all the youth teams. That's how I know him. And his son, I think he's here as well. He's a good guy. With
left-handed 3.
Oh. I see that Tiff's team only has like 5 or 6 players.
Players. They don't have a lot of bench help.
Yeah.
There's a long three from Peyton Flood that his dad might have just got on camera. He was asleep at the wheel here on just before high noon here on Saturday, Easter weekend. With us color commentating, Wildcat senior Preston Johnson and former Wildcat and now UW Eau Claire Blue Gold Joey Butts. You guys take your hand at, see if you want to color commentate the game. You can do play-by-play if you want.
Try it.
I don't know if I'll be as good as my dad, but we can try.
Yeah, you do the play-by-play and you color commentate, and I'll just sit here and do the score.
Sweet.
It's gonna be tough. I don't know a bunch of these names, but I'll try.
I don't either. That's
Do a couple.
You can make
possessions
up nicknames. It doesn't matter.
Like Big Country.
Sure, that's what I did. I know most of you guys, but the guys in their 30s, I know some of them.
So Tiff, Peyton, Adam, MJ. Is that Wyatt Porter?
Wyatt Porter.
Yep.
He's a big dude.
Who was banging down low with Ryan Langer all game.
Yeah. Here he goes again.
He's banging down low again.
Oh.
He was getting really physical in our game yesterday.
Yeah. He was not fun to guard.
Do you know the oldest guy on this team is?
Probably Westberg.
Is he?
What graduating classes are they?
I want to say Westberg. What was Westberg, Rick? 2014? No, 29. No, 28. He was 20. He was 2008.
Okay.
Westberg was. He's coaching at UWF.
Yeah.
It was fun watching Zach and all them this year.
Big Country missed the layup.
Oh. See, they rebound hard.
They do. The crafty veterans.
That's something we could probably get better at.
True. It's tough with no Eli Johnson.
So will you guys play the last game?
Yeah, versus.
And then you'll play the winner of this game, or just play.
We have one more.
I don't know how it works. We play next game, don't we?
Yeah, we play next game versus Zach's, and I think that's the last one.
Oh, yeah. So
It'll
it's just kind of a round robin. It's not.
I think so.
Yeah. Who just scored that last? That was Team Tiffany, so they got 2 there.
Who knows if they got the score right down there?
It is actually.
Yeah.
It's right.
It is right.
Yeah. It was a little off on first time to time, but I think they got it. Flood from the elbow. Peyton Flood won a national title on the track at UW Lacrosse.
Have they
won
won
or two?
They're a powerhouse.
Couple of national. Yeah, UW Lacrosse is a powerhouse in track.
Yeah. Tiffany.
The big rig.
Oh, yeah. Sweet turnaround.
He had a nice dunk on us yesterday.
Yeah.
He just said Rick and I thought you were gonna throw one down.
Yeah, I tried. I turned around and I realized I was closer than I was. So.
You didn't have a lot of speed going up for it either. It was almost like a
2 foot.
That was a 3 from.
Who's that?
For Team Westberg.
I hope this is a close game, man. It's good right now.
So, all right, I don't know what those guys are doing up with the score there now, but. Oh, they got it right. Yeah, they got it right now.
I didn't watch much of the Adams versus Zach's team, but it seemed like that was really competitive at the end.
Yeah,
both
playing
hard.
Super close.
Both those. Yeah, it was like a 5-point game.
Yeah.
Zach hit some deep threes.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
I'm excited to guard him.
I don't know whether you guys and I suppose that's just like when I grew up playing basketball, the 3-point line didn't I mean, when I was in like 7th grade, I think it started. And then it was kind of nobody really shot it. And then you guys, this is way before your time. And then Loyola Marymount, they were, shooting like we're trying to get 100 shots off per game. That was. But it it was. There wasn't a lot of 3-point shooting.
Yeah, it's changed a lot.
Yeah, if like in high school, if I got 7 threes up a game, that was. I mean.
Yeah.
That was a lot of threes back then in high school. Now you guys do that in the first half.
Yeah, I know. We got Zach shooting from the logo.
Literally anywhere.
Steal. Nick Zimmerman with the steal on Fire Eyes.
Oh, I missed it. Bechtold. Bank.
Off the.
He loves glass.
The bank is open at First National Bank of River Falls on a Saturday for Nathan Bechtold. Or is it Nolan?
Nolan
Bechtold.
Yeah, he's our pastor at our church. Him and his dad is in the stands too.
You can tell he wants to shoot it again.
Yeah. Pony Boy.
Peyton Flood.
Pony Boy pulls up for 3.
Oh.
Good pass.
There you go.
The guy that does the play-by-play for Eau Claire. So his name's Bob Bradovich. He used to, I can't remember what he was a long time, like he was a sports guy for like WDIO or whatever one of the TV stations in Eau Claire. But I called a baseball game with him last spring, and he kind of got to meet. He's pretty good dude.
Yeah, no,
he does all your guys'. Yeah, and he does the women's games too.
And he does a good job.
He's really good
at that.
Yeah, I watched a few of your games. The WIAC network and then the MIAC network. Those are kind of cool little features.
It's free for everybody. You can. It's really easy to use.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
So they got 2 there. That how they're doing it too. You just get 1 free throw, but you get 2.
2 points.
Yeah. 1 for 2.
I really like the Elam ending too.
Yeah.
9 points to like win the game.
Yeah, in a tight game, it gives the team. If you lose by 1 or 2, it's kind of a good way to do it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But if a team's up by 30, you got no chance anyway. Mm-hmm. But just like that, Team Westburg back in the lead. I got 18-17. Those guys have a different score, 19-18. But
good pass.
Wow.
Bechtold from about 5 feet. You can count that one. Retake the lead. Whoa!
Oh my gosh!
No foul called. Haskins and Turpin whistles must have swallowed them. They're gonna let them play. You guys taking notes on the?
I guess.
All right, let's see. You guys take turns here. Joey, you do the play-by-play, and just if you don't know the guy's name, just make it up.
MJ.
Oh man!
2 dudes on him. Runs him over.
That's what MJ's known for. Is physical and just lowering his shoulder. Got the blue collar jersey on.
Yeah.
Where is Michael Johnson? Where did he go to school at?
He went to school at Eau Claire.
And is he still there? Or is he done?
No, he's done.
Okay.
He played a year of basketball there.
Yeah.
I believe.
Westburg back in the game.
Butter.
Oh, yeah.
Count that.
He's got a smooth stroke.
Oh, that's so smooth.
Lefty.
Like butter.
Yes, sir.
Gotta love the lefty stroke.
The big rigs battling down there, setting picks, setting screens.
Jeez, they play hard.
They're physical. Oh.
Flood got away with a travel.
Oh.
Yeah, it's probably a good draw that we didn't have to play Westburg's team.
Yeah. They're very much bigger than us.
We don't. That's the only team we don't play. I don't know why they don't. They only play 2 games, Westburg's.
I think they want to do that just because
they're older.
Yeah. Wow.
Look at that defense.
Whoa!
We got block.
Haskins.
Wow.
Adam Fireeisen going into the lane like a crackhead.
Put his body in the way, though. He took that charge.
Yeah. Fireeisen.
Adam Fireeisen is a little fired up.
They won.
Oh, travel. Really?
Got him with it. Turpin called him with a travel.
All right, Turpin.
Joe, I see Ezra Wellston down there.
Yeah?
He was on a burner last year, I remember. I don't know why he's not playing. I remember he had
he was good
8
last
threes
year.
in one of the games.
Yep. He was a good shooter in high school.
Yeah, he was. I think he played 1 or 2 years with Zach.
Nice backdoor cut.
Oh, yeah.
MJ.
Who are the guys down there with the scoreboard? We're gonna go with them, but they have it at 28-21. So we're gonna follow the scoreboard. Is that your little brother down there scorekeeping?
Yeah, Tristan Vaughn down there, whoever that is.
It's a Finley Campbell down there.
Finley Campbell. The thing I'm a little annoyed about with the last game is that it's at the same time as the Bucks game.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
They play at 12. I think 12.
You DVRing it?
Yeah.
Thank God my Timberwolves were later.
Yeah, when do they play?
7:30.
Yeah, they play tonight.
A couple good series.
Yeah.
What do you, Joey? What do you got in the Lakers Wolves series?
I got Timberwolves in 6.
Okay.
I think obviously you can't rule out the Lakers, but I mean, I like when people doubt Timberwolves. It makes it better.
You a little worried about what Luka did to Gobert?
Yeah, that doesn't make me feel great about it, but I think Rudy's been playing good, so.
He has. I feel like any team could come out the West.
Yeah, the West was crazy this year.
It's like 1 through 8 is.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be surprised
Yeah.
if any of them do.
I agree.
The East, man, Boston's gonna be tough.
Boston's really good. Cleveland had a good year.
Yeah.
Anybody but Boston right now.
Can't rule out the Bucks though.
Yeah.
Giannis, you gotta get Dame.
Dame got cleared.
You gotta get Dame healthy. He's still out for game 1.
Yeah,
though, right?
he is.
Yeah.
He's just gotta get conditioning and stuff.
Fear the deer.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Bechtold.
Good take.
He took one.
Oh yeah.
That's a Vestrez, isn't it? Aaron took the charge. You don't see too many charges being taken in alumni games.
Not really.
But these two teams have been battling.
This will be the lowest scoring game you see, I would guess.
Whoa!
Oh my God!
Those guys are going at it.
He doesn't like it.
You know who that guy is that just knocked?
Oh my!
And they
Did he make that?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
That went in?
I guess.
No, they called a foul. I know that, but did he make that?
Yeah, I think he made it. Yeah.
That was deep.
Oh, he doesn't like it.
That's a 4-point play, or could be.
Yeah, he's coming
Peyton
out.
knocked that
Looks
down?
like he rolled it.
No, Adam
No,
made
it was
it.
Adam, but he's going.
Oh, they called a foul on the.
I think he landed on his foot.
They called a foul on an off-ball foul.
Hopefully he's okay.
So does he get 1 as in 2 there, or does?
Well, it was an and-1-3 by Adam.
Yeah.
But he couldn't shoot the free throw because his ankle got.
Oh, I got you. Okay, I got you. I was wondering why Peyton was. I got you now. Adam's over there limping.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like he rolled
That
his
team
ankle.
doesn't have too many subs. 0 actually.
they got nobody else
at
now.
the buzzer. Just missed it.
Oh.
But as we head into the half, Team Tiffany up by 11, 32-21. Hey, we're going to pop a couple of. Look at these guys right here. So here was this year. So there was your all-conference honorable mention, Eli Johnson.
Yep.
I think Brody Gretz probably would have been more than, but he got hurt for a month or whatever. And then who's this guy right here?
Jay.
First team all-conference,
Sir.
Preston. And then here was this year's seniors, Preston,
Look at that picture.
Lincoln,
Great
and,
pick after the
and
senior
Eli.
night.
Yeah.
That was a great moment.
Oh yeah. They we showed this earlier and stuff too, and you guys won't be able to hear it. But did you ever see this, Joey? It's you guys can't hear it, but the people watching.
Oh yeah, I saw.
Did you see
yeah.
Lincoln nail this thing
Lincoln
down?
nailed the 3.
Awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, Preston, you were on the bench and kind of like.
You guys been crazy.
He wasn't going to go in, and you tell that story.
Yeah, so.
Well, he didn't even want to do it at first. Like he didn't want to.
Yeah, we were getting to the point of the game where it's like, all right, Lincoln, this is your time. We're up by like 20 points.
Yeah.
A couple minutes left. And he was like deciding before the game if he wanted to. Throughout the game, still deciding. And I'm like, all right. I brought Brody with me. I'm like, we got to convince this dude to get in because this is the chance he's going to get. He's suited up. So then we sat on the bench, talked to him for a couple minutes, and we convinced him to go in. And he's very glad that we did, I'm pretty sure, if you ask him. But Yeah, he was on the wing, knocked down the three,
Oh, it was
and
awesome.
that was a moment none of us will forget.
It was so good. And you guys, and they already showed it too, but you guys were hooting and hollering and jumping around like you guys just won the state title.
crazy.
Oh, it was awesome.
That was a great moment.
They Lincoln got the swinging bridge baller of the game. There he is with
That's
Corey.
An awesome picture.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Good things will happen. There you go.
Yeah, good deal. Let's see, what do we got here? You guys have done a pretty good job doing the color commentating, and you guys want to stick around, or you got to get ready for the next game?
We play right after this, so
Okay.
I gotta grab some water.
Yeah, go ahead. Well, if you guys got to go, we appreciate you guys. You got won the award for best guest
Sweet.
so far.
Appreciate it.
Love it.
Yeah,
Thanks
good
for
work.
having us.
You guys, well, good luck in the next game. We'll.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, guys.
Appreciate it.
All right, we're back. So joining us now, alongside Rick Flood, is Coach Mark Varese. Mark, glad to have you on the broadcast. And I think Rick's going to go do some husbandly duties here in a little bit. And Coach Varese is going to take over the camera and also color commentate.
An upgrade, no doubt.
An upgrade. What's your thoughts on the play so far? I thought this game right here, these guys are battling.
Yeah,
There's been like charges being taken, and
they're definitely letting them play. That's for sure.
Yes, they are.
But nothing ever changes with the competitive juices. They're going to take whatever they give them and probably try to get 6 more inches, right?
There's no question about it. I've never seen as many attempted charges trying to be taken in an alumni game ever than it is as most we've seen today.
Yeah.
Well, I think Team Tip is down to 5 again with Adam being on the.
Did he turn it? Hopefully. I saw him walking, so I don't think he hurt it bad. I think he might have just turned it.
Well, he was showing his.
He's got ice on it.
Yeah, it was a big old lump.
Well, he's been smart so far. The shoe did not come off.
Yeah.
It's a little different than the last time they played in this gym. They gotta work on Monday, right?
Yeah,
They gotta.
Yeah. I remember my last time playing in this tournament, and it took me till Thursday to feel.
Try pitching for the groupers, and then pitching, and then you can't move your arm for about 5 days. So the second half is just about underway here. We've got about 30 seconds, and Team Tiffany up by 11. And then so the next game we'll have Team Preston will be playing Team Zach. So that'll be the two brothers going at it.
I did not see them play yet. Are the twins here?
They are. JT has not played, but Liam played.
Okay.
Liam played. They'll be playing next game. Yeah, Team Zach was. There's a left-handed 3 from the right side.
Oh, Colin Pahacek.
Yeah, you probably know some of the
Well, my first year coaching was Coach Galkey's final season. So
was that 2015 or 2014?
The 2012-2013 season.
Okay.
So, there's a couple number 10s out there.
Oh,
but, the youngest, Heinzelman Tanner, was on Galkey's final team. But then the other guys are all older. Maybe
who is the guy?
09
who is
era.
the guy in the? He just kind of reached in right there. He's got kind of dark.
Zach Pavlicek.
Pavlicek, right? He's right there by Nick Zimmerman, kind of.
Yep.
There's Westberg in the lane, no good.
So there's the Heinzelman brothers. There's the older brother Zane.
Okay. I'm glad we got you on the broadcast because they're some of
knows.
the 08, 09, those that's that group, or are they right around?
Yeah,
I know Westberg.
I know
Westberg
it
graduated. I
wasn't-
think he said in 08.
Yeah, they weren't on the 05 state team. I know they're younger than that group.
Yep.
So it's got to be somewhere between. Yeah,
Nolan
somewhere around 2010.
Bechtold's been dropping in some bombs. Wyatt Porter off the backboard, no good. Rebounded by Zimmerman.
Then you'll probably recognize the last name One-Row. That's a
Yep.
River Falls name for years.
Yep.
That's
One row Fields.
Yeah. So he's in the far right corner there.
Yep. We were calling him Big Country.
Big.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely filled out since the high school days.
Well, he looks like his
Join the
like his
club.
father, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Join the club. Westberg on the left side over to Zimmerman.
Colin Pahacek.
Pahacek for three, no good. Nice rebound by Flood. Yeah, Mark, I didn't. I know you've been coaching for a long time. I didn't know it was that long. So you've been coaching for about 15 years or so, or not quite.
12 is what we're at, minus the COVID year.
Right. The big rig over to Bechtold.
Took a couple of years off from basketball and then came back this past season.
And how long you've been coaching baseball with Bish and them?
12 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Flood for three from the right side, no good. Long rebounded by Tiffany. Left-handed shot in the lane by Wyatt Porter, no good. Rebounded by Big Country, Ben One-Row. You remember Bryant Reeves that used to play for Oklahoma State? The Big Country. They called him Big Country.
When was it?
I don't know.
When Memphis Grizzlies was still Vancouver, I think was where he
was. Big Country had a little stint in the NBA.
Where did he play college ball?
Oklahoma State.
Yeah.
The Cowboys. Big Country guarding Wyatt Porter.
Oh.
Tries a no-look pass, picked off by Westberg. Westberg over to Zimmerman. Left-handed layup is good. So we got...
Well, they've learned that they're not going to call much, so they've adjusted to the style of play.
That was the first 2 points. That was almost a 4-minute scoring drought there. Peyton Flood wanted the call. Coach Zach Turpin said, not today.
Yeah, you're not going to get many calls, I don't think. Either way.
Westberg for three. Rebounded by Wyatt Porter. Flood way up the court. Nice pass to the big rig, Mike Tiffany. And Tiffany knocks it down.
Boy, he had an impressive dunk last night when I was here watching.
I was working, so I was not here last night, but that's what I heard. Preston Johnson said he had a good one.
And all I had was flashbacks of him catching it on the wing at Hudson at a similar angle of what he threw it down on last night, and it was just a reverse layup back in the high school days. So I don't know where the hops came later, I guess, after high school.
Well, his mom, Mandy Tiffany, said that Michael's been playing quite a bit of intramurals at UW-Madison.
Oh, sure, okay.
See, they got two there. 34-25 your score. We got about a little over 9 minutes left in the second half. Wyatt Porter on the baseline, no good. Rebounded by Flood. Back out to the big rig.
Not much scoring in the second half.
No.
Well, even though they're out of high school by now, you still, they have roles, right? And I would say Adam Fireeisen had one of the best basketball IQs
he's a solid
for
player.
our era of basketball. So when he's not able to be on the floor, it's noticeable.
Whoa, just grabbed, pulled down to the ground. That's Pavlicek. Which Pavlicek is that now?
Zach.
That's Zach Pavlicek. He's kind of been the Bill Lambier of Team Westberg.
Yeah.
If you come in the lane and try to get 2 points, he is going to make you earn it.
Well, the Pistons did make the playoffs this year, so maybe they're trying to bring it back. I don't know.
Big Country tips it over. Who's that? Is that
Heinzelman?
Tanner Heinzelman.
Heinzelman, okay.
Yeah.
Fakes a three.
The younger
over to
brother.
Investrez.
Or no, that's Zane. Tanner's the one that's at the top of the three-point line.
That was Zane Pavlicek, right? Yeah, that's
Zane,
we were calling him Pavlicek in the first game.
Zane Heinzelman, and then his brother is Tanner.
Oh, there's
right
two
next to him.
Heinzelman.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought there was 2 Pavlicheks, but there's 2
nope.
Heinzelman. So 34-28 is your score.
I would say
Much needed timeout for Team Tiffany.
Yeah, I would say if he hasn't come back in by now, he's done.
Oh, that for sure. Oh, and then they're done too. This is their last game of the day. Well, one reason I think the big rig Mike Tiffany might be getting up a little better for the dunks. He has a lot less hair than he did in high school. Like he probably had 2 to 3 pounds of an afro, and it's kind of tight to the. He's still got a little fro going, but it's.
He played a ton of intramurals at Madison.
Yeah, his mom told me that. Yeah. Like, and I think a lot of colleges, like the intramurals is pretty competitive, and they got some pretty good. But yeah, I think he's been playing intramurals pretty competitively. So yeah, he's still in good shape.
Oh yeah, if you're at a big time Division I school, I'm sure there's
some decent runs.
Yeah. Peyton Flood with the ball here. We got about 7 minutes and 40 seconds left in half number 2. We're here in game 4 of Wildcat basketball Alumni Saturday. We have one more game left. Michael Johnson trapped down on the baseline over to Bechtold. Bechtold dribbles it right off his foot and right out of bounds.
The old Ollie, Hickory Huskers.
Yeah. It's a Ollie. I didn't know they grew them so small down on the farm. Ladies and gentlemen, your quality photojournalism photography brought to you by Rick Flood.
Oh, I don't know about that. Zane's is that Tanner?
That was Zane, right?
That one was Zane, yeah.
Zane.
He's knocked down a couple of threes here of late. What kind of jersey is Peyton Flood wearing? Who is that? That's,
I have no idea.
Can't see the
Peach Tree? Must be a high school jersey of somebody in the NBA.
Michael Johnson sent somebody to the hardwood. It was Pavlicek. Good cross-court pass there by Flood to Johnson. And Michael Johnson will go to the line for one shot, but one is in 2. Whoops. I don't know where they snuck in another point there, but we'll stay true to the scoreboard. Johnson for his free throw. Short, no dice.
So a fun fact about the Heinzelmans is at one time they were both working for the St. Paul Saints. One was in public relations and one was like working part-time. His regular job as a high school teacher, and then would work as an usher part-time for the Saints games. But I don't know once the Twins took over if they're still doing that or not.
Well, and there's a kind of a sidebar story to that, and I can't remember the name off the top of my head, but he actually coached. Excuse me. His first name is Steve, but he got into, like, he was in radio broadcasting, and he coached basketball at the middle school, and this is years ago. But then he got Ace Sourwine into it, and then that guy. So Steve, he has kind of a longer last name, and I can look it up later. But was that Evestres right there?
Yep.
Evestres for 2.
Ooh.
But that guy was doing the radio broadcast for the Saints. He does it to this day. And he got Ace Sauron, you know Ace at all? He got Ace into broadcasting, and Ace is the radio play-by-play guy for the Montana the Grizzlies.
Yeah.
You got all the fun facts.
Yeah.
Peters.
Well, one nice thing about your new gig with Pierce County is being able to get back in touch with former athletes, and like I always look forward to those articles.
Now it's kind of my job to stay in touch with people.
Yeah.
But it's also fun.
Yeah. Well, you get paid to be around sports. That's never a bad gig.
No. Flood in the lane, gets his own rebound. That guy's been active. Nick Zimmerman up to Pavlicek and the big rig. These guys got to watch out a little bit. They got to get up for work on Monday. Settle down there, Big
Team
Ray.
Westburg's they got kids to worry about.
Yeah, he went up for the block and.
Hope they don't wind up at Johnny's at the same time later.
Pavlicek got up, and Big Rig needs to settle down a little bit. Pavlicek for his free throw. Off the back iron. Peyton Flood way up high for the rebound.
Well, now we got some leak outs going.
Yeah.
So we got, let's see, they got 36. This game got tight. 38-36, 3:24 left in the second half. I thought this was supposed to be a timed, where it doesn't run, but they're running the clock.
Yeah. So after the second half, I forget
Doing that
the term. I forget the term of it, but
Michael Johnson, nice move in the lane.
Whatever the deficit has, you have a chance to make that up.
Yeah. So
if the team that's winning scores
nice
that
play by
deficit
Nick
first,
Zimmerman.
then it's over.
Right. So what they do, Lori explained that to us, and so whoever wins, whoever's leading at the end of the second half, then they add 9 to that score, and then that's what number both teams play to. I don't know what they call it either, but sudden death or whatever.
So the losing team would have to get to the total of what the other teams are.
Right. So when it's a close game like this, then that little third quarter, so to speak, kind of gets kind of fun. But last game when they were up by 30, that's kind of academic.
Well, this game can't get done fast enough, I think.
Michael Johnson in the lane, little fall away, got it to go.
Well, some of these guys are starting to figure out that 3 games in 24 hours, less than 24 hours, isn't quite.
It wasn't like when you were playing travel ball when you're in 5th grade.
Yeah. The old Great Northwest League isn't.
The 4 games in one day. Peyton Flood with the ball. Team Tiffany up by 6. Minute 48 left in the second half here. We still have that third stanza that's coming up. Bechtold gets it tipped away from Pavlicek.
And everybody's in range as soon as they start in the gym, get in the gym too, right? So
I would say it was shoot to 3 Plano D, but this game's had some defense in it. Actually, a pretty rough game.
Well, and then last night, the youngest group that you just had up broadcasting, they were actually running our high school plays.
Yeah. Pavlicek off the mark. Flood lets it go out of bounds. Minute 9 left in the second half here.
A lot of those guys come in and scout during winter break and help out our varsity program after they're gone, so they know our plays. They know what we're doing.
Called a timeout.
Hey, who's that? Breeze, who's this in the brown sweatshirt down here? He played just last game. Did we ever find out who that was?
I can't see him.
See if cord will reach over here.
Right below me.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, same. I had the same. I know him. I can't remember his darn name.
They call him Timo because that was his middle school Spanish class name.
Timo.
So we'll have to go with that, but I don't remember his full name.
A lot of guys here.
Was he a baseball kid?
No.
Is that Zach Campbell down there on the right?
I think so.
My eyes aren't as good as they used to be. I think it's him.
Yeah. I had his little boy in 1st and 2nd grade hoops this year. I think Brooks, maybe? Is that his name?
Briggs.
How many kids does Zach have? Four kids.
3 boys, one girl. The oldest is 7th grade, I believe.
Okay. All right, 1:05 left in this second half. Game number 4 today.
Is that Gary Campbell? Coming into ref?
Oh, yeah.
Championship referee.
Flood with the ball on the right side over to Wyatt Porter. Porter motioning for Michael Johnson to make a cut. They're running a little 5 out. Johnson got mugged by Zimmerman, no call. Pavlicek with the steal, racing down the lane. Flood will get called for the foul. He doesn't like it. And which Pavlicek is that, Mark?
Zach
Pavlicek at the line for one shot, but one is in two.
I've played basketball against his father.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think his dad played at the college, didn't he?
For the Falcons?
Yeah.
Might even be a professor there.
No, he could
still.
be.
Team Westburg sneaks back within 31 seconds left. Yeah, so this third stanza is going to be kind of fun.
Yeah, it will be.
Because the game, it's over, but it actually isn't. There's a nice little backdoor cut by Michael Johnson. Great pass from the big rig, Mike Tiffany.
They needed that.
And Team Tiffany back up by 6. That was a big bucket.
Final 10 seconds here.
Pavlicek, a little dipsy-do reverse layup. You can count that one.
Yeah, you want to get that extra
Michael
point,
Johnson sent to the hardwood by Pavlicek. Johnson at the buzzer puts Team Tiffany up by 6. So here's how it'll work. They'll both play to 55. So Team Westburg will have to get 15 points, and Team Tiffany will have to get 9 before they get 15. That's how that'll work. Ryan Langer and Ethan Campbell are warming up, getting ready to come in for Team Zach Johnson. They'll be the next game.
I like that new look that Langer's rocking.
Oh, yeah.
I gotta
Must
talk
lost
to
a
Gary.
bet.
I gotta talk to Gary. We gotta get him working on a leg day once in a while. He's a little top heavy. He's going for the beach bod.
This is a great weekend when all these guys come back.
And you mentioned it before. I forgot all about it. Isn't there some big to do in town tonight?
Yeah.
Like
I think
right?
the college bar crawl is today
It
too.
is?
So
that'll be a mess tonight.
Stay away from downtown if you don't like excitement.
Yeah.
I always go for a nice long walk Sunday morning after that. The aftermath is just something else.
See a couple of walks of shame.
Yeah, well, you see a bunch of stuff.
I think we can say that on the alumni game.
Right. Yep.
Maybe not for the regular broadcast.
So what do we got? What's the explanation, Peters? What do we got to get to?
They're both teams are now playing to 55.
Okay.
So if Team Tiffany obviously has to get 9 points, and then and Wyatt Porter has fouled on the shot. And then Team Westburg has to get, obviously, 15 points.
That Wyatt Porter's a big kid.
Wyatt Porter at the line for 1 is in 2.
When did he stop playing basketball?
I think it was after his sophomore year.
Okay. But he played football throughout, right?
Yep.
He did.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a stud football player. He backs it in off the backboard.
That's how you do it.
Yeah. They all count the same.
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, so both of these teams are playing to the first one to 55 is the winner. Pavlicek wheeling and dealing.
Nice.
8 steps later, passes it over to Big Country Ben One-Row, and One-Row knocks it down for Team Westburg. Oh, wait a minute. Gave him the wrong. Hold on. There you go. 48-42 is your score. Team Tiffany, Mark will be just happy trading baskets.
Yep.
Michael Johnson gets his own rebound. There's bodies flying everywhere. Big Country rolls down on the hardwood.
There's a lot of big bodies flying around down there.
Well, they didn't call that one. I'll just see what I can get away with.
Yeah.
Right?
Nick Johnson and Peyton Flood are laughing about something.
They're saying we don't want to be sore on Monday.
One-Row kicks it over to Johnson. Zimmerman. That Zane Pavlicek he's going to go to the line for 1.
It is fun, though, because you see what these guys had for moves in high school, and it still works. Somehow it still works, you know. And then you see the evolution of the game where Galkey era, these guys are pounding the ball inside and played inside out. The younger generation is we're going to shoot threes, shoot threes.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
Mike Tiffany passes it into Michael Johnson. He's wheeling and dealing. Fouled by One-Row. And Johnson will go to the line for one shot.
I think Johnson is going to be sore. I don't think this is a natural occurrence.
He's been battling.
He's been battling, man. But
Wyatt Porter's been battling down there too.
But he only knows one way to play, right?
Right.
Like that never leaves you. That competitive juice is just. Well, if I could do it 6 years ago, I could do it now, right?
Same with Pavlicek when he was playing. He was a rough, real good player, but very physical. Same.
Wyatt Porter and Westberger battling down. Oh.
Stole a call there.
Wyatt Porter.
Crafty Westberg.
Yeah, Crafty Westberg baited him, leaned off, and Wyatt Porter had a lane violation. Nice pass from Pavlicek to one row.
Campbell's got to be going just crazy right now. Where's our weak side defense?
Yeah. 48-46. Both teams playing to 55. First one, Bechtold with a long three. And Bechtold tickles the twine and puts Team Tiffany up by 5. Bechtold's been hitting some bombs today, Mark.
Yeah. That's I wish he would have kept playing because he would have been a nice contributor at the varsity level, I think.
He did. I thought he played all the way through, didn't he?
No.
Who's that?
The younger Bechtold. The older one did.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah. Nathan did. That's Nolan and. So 51-4.
I see Peyton still got that head flown back. That was a foul move. The over dramatic.
Trying to get the call.
Yeah.
Flood for 3. Nothing but the bottom of the net. Team Tiffany up by 8, and one more point will seal the deal for Team Tiffany.
Really looking forward to the 2021 team because I think in the Campbell era anyway, that was probably the best screening offensive team that we had. It'd be interesting to see if they go back to that today.
Flood for the win, and that'll do it. Team Tiffany goes 2-0 today. They have the bragging rights for, and the way this thing works out. No matter who wins the next game, but they can argue and say, well,
you know the argument's going to happen at Club J tonight.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. So that in Game 4, Team Tiffany takes the victory, 56-48. They were playing to 55 there in the final stanza. What are we calling that? It's just
It starts with an E. Elam factor or something like
okay.
It's called.
Elon?
Well, the NBA did it in the All-Star game this year.
Oh, okay.
I think that's where.
Okay, that's where they got it.
Yeah.
Are you heading? You're heading. Yeah. So Rick's going to do some husbandly duties. Hey, thanks for your services today. Yeah.
I'm glad I knew somebody.
Yeah. Well, you texted me at the right time.
Are you around tonight? You got an empty house? Cats away, Mike's play?
Possibly.
I like to play.
Mark, let me. You could probably keep that same headset on, but let's see that.
Swing way over here.
Here, let me do this right here. There you go. So yeah, all you got to do is just you don't have to touch anything. Just do just like that. You can see it in that little window there. That's all you got to do.
I've done a couple broadcasts in my retirement days.
So let's see. I'm gonna get my teams. We got Team Zach as one of them, and Team Preston, right?
Yep.
Final game of the day.
So the last two teams to make the deepest runs in the varsity playoff season. So we got the 2021 state team, and we have the 2024 sectional final team.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's how. So that basically, they got their. Is it just all those guys are from the same grade, or they got a couple of different?
Yeah, for the most part,
How
I think.
I was gonna say, how did they pick
it,
teams? Their grade. They all did their own teams and signed up that way.
Yeah. I don't. For a while there, when we were getting 6 to 8 teams, it was pretty much your high school team.
Got ya. And I suppose too. I mean, just the 2021 team. But I mean, there's some guys that might have were juniors or I mean,
like Sherman. Sherman's down there in street clothes, but he was.
Yeah, he's dealing with coming back from a broken leg he received at Bemidji State football.
John Conway did not play basketball, but is here. He was a baseball player, pitcher for the Wildcats. Landgraf came off the bench.
Yep.
Ethan Campbell came off the bench on that state team.
Yeah, I remember that. We went over that state. It was in Oshkosh, and I think we went to there was a lot of that was in the sort of the restaurants and bars and stuff had just opened back up. It was literally within a week or something like that, or 2 weeks. But I hadn't been inside of a restaurant in a year or whatever, and we were all at I think it was called Pete's Bar or something. It was in Oshkosh. It was right down the road, and a lot of the Wildcat fans that had traveled over there were, you'd been dealing with that 6 foot deal and all that, and there was about 100 people there in a bar about the size of a garage.
Well, to the WIA's credit, they had the perfect venue that they could find for a Division I state tournament.
That was a good place to play. It was fun.
Yeah.
And actually, was it a Wauwatosa East or West or which East that was in? And I thought that was kind of there was a couple of Wauwatosa dads I was talking to in the bathroom at halftime, and they thought that semifinal game was the state title game because those were the best 2 teams in the Final Four. Yeah. But there was a call, and I can't remember exactly. It was in the second half. It was winding down. I don't remember exactly how much time left, but it was 3 or 4 minutes or something like that. It was getting pretty close, and then the refs got Zach Johnson for his mask. The face mask was coming off, and he got sat down, and then they got a couple of quick 4 points. It was kind of crappy, to be honest with you, but I don't think that was the complete reason that they won, but it contributed for sure.
I mean, everybody deals with nerves differently, right? So I don't feel like the first probably 8 to 10 minutes of the first half we played our basketball.
And you're playing a solid team, and good teams can make you look worse too,
But the heart and the fight in the second half with JT picking up Zach's slack with foul trouble.
Right.
I think he had 6 threes that game.
Yeah, yep, I do remember that.
So, I mean, that second half will be what I take away from that experience. Is just that was us. That was our style of basketball. And
that ball that you just, if you're watching here and you just saw it go in, Jonas Severson launched that from the half court line and it went in. We'll see if what is Jonah's on team? Is he on Team Preston?
Yep.
Yeah, we'll see if Team Preston can bring that half-court luck. So for Team Zach, you got Liam Doherty, Ryan Langer, Jacob Landgraf, Ethan Campbell, and Zach Johnson on the court for Team Zach. And go ahead and you list off Team Preston. It's Joey Butts, Preston Johnson. Is that Tanner? No.
Hayden
Bottleson, and then Jonas Severson.
And
Team Zach definitely has the size advantage.
Braden Gretz is out
there. Yeah,
there
Braden
too.
Gretz. Team Zach definitely with the size advantage. But Team Preston gets the tip. Should be a good game. 20-minute running clock for the first half. 14 minutes for the second half. Final game of the Saturday Wildcat Alumni Boys Basketball Tournament. Nice pass from Preston Johnson into Jonas Severson. Team Preston on the board, 2-zip here in the early going. Preston guarding his big brother, Zach. Landgraf gets away with it, and he doesn't get away with a travel. Coach Zach Turpin called it. Get an extra step in there. Landgraf didn't think so.
You're going to hold these younger guys accountable still.
Gretz for 3. You can count that one. He makes a little gesture toward Landgraf.
There's one thing I do know about this last year's sectional final team. They play a ton of basketball still. 3 of them are at Eau Claire, so they're on the same intramural team.
Now the scoreboard gave teams, they counted Landgrafs. I don't think you're supposed to. But I'm going to keep the official score, so if it's coming down to the wire, that way we'll have some debating abilities. There's Bottleson for 3. You can count that one too. Team Preston hitting on all cylinders, up 8-2 here. Oh, they fixed it. Liam Doherty with the ball over to Landgraf. Landgraf going baseline, guarded by Gretz. The soup can, Ethan Campbell from way downtown. A high arcing rainbow tickles the twine. And Team Zach needed that one. They're back within 3. Good job on the camera.
I'll do my
Vreezer.
best.
Joey Butts gets that one to drop. I think Team Preston is shooting 100% from the floor. Butts and Langer going at it. The left-handed Liam Doherty shot no good, rebounded by Bottleson. Whoa. Jonas Severson was trying to get the ball to Joey Butts, and he threw it right at the scores table.
Another fun-filled fact, I believe Prescott's alumni tournament is today also.
Basketball?
Yeah. I see Pat Patak was promoting.
Okay.
Putting special protein in his
Prescott.
crock pot
Prescott High School boys basketball has had some, well, and the girls too, but they've had some solid players coming out of that program.
Yeah, Nick Johnson's done a heck of a job.
He has. Well, here's a little fun fact for you. Nick Johnson has won more games than any high school basketball coach in the state of Wisconsin since 2011.
That does not surprise me.
They won 59 Middle Border Conference games in a row from 2014 to 2018. And I know that because I just interviewed him last week. And he didn't tell me. I had to look it up. He definitely wouldn't have told me that. Langer gets a hustle rebound.
Well, then there's no rest for him because then he goes into coaching their varsity softball team, correct?
He is, yeah. Yep. And this is probably be almost impossible to hear. This would be impossible to find, really. I mean, somebody could do it, but Nick Johnson's won a state title in boys basketball, and he's won a state title in girls as the head coach of the girls softball team. So that list of 2 state titles in 2 sports and both genders has to be minuscule at best.
Well, to talk about a perfect fit for that community, being a Prescott native and
born and bred, yeah. Ethan Campbell and Bottleson are tied up. Coach Turpin calls jump ball. It'll be.
Yeah, you just don't see that often with varsity head coaches being, at the same school they graduated from that often.
Yeah, Nick Johnson played. Nice move in the lane by Zach Johnson. 12-11 your score. Yeah, Nick, he played 4 years of minor league baseball after he led Division III in hitting. He hit .545 at.
Was it Ripon?
He was Ripon, or is it
Or
pronounced
Ripon or
Ripon?
Ripon? I don't know.
Yep. Yeah, hit .545 for the led D3 in hitting. He was the pitcher of the year and the player of the year that year in the conference. Zach and Preston going at it, and Zach treating him like a little brother there.
Well, then had a heck of a run with Prescott's amateur baseball team.
Yeah, the Pirates were loaded for a while. Yeah, that state title game Prescott had when, what was the guy's name that hit the 3 at the buzzer?
Oh,
to win
Brookshaw,
it.
yeah.
Brookshaw, yeah. That was a heck of a game. Nice pass there. Whoa, goes out of bounds. Gretz fired a bullet.
Well, some of these guys didn't get the memo to tip that extra.
He just took off. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. You want to hop on? I think we got, can you hear us talking? Okay. Hold on. Should be good now.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
All
You're
right.
good now. We got Aaron Avestres up here.
Yep. Tough loss just now, but physical game.
I'm going to tell you right now that, was it 14? That game that you guys just played, that was the most physical alumni, sort of little scrimmage that I've seen, I think, in my life. I mean, I haven't seen more charges trying to be taken in a game. What was describe the physicality for me?
Well, we played them last year, and I think they had been out the night before, so we got them. And I think they were out to get us this year. But yeah, I mean, we're old, so we gotta take anything we can get. So physicality is kind of the name of our game, and the first team we played wasn't having it, but this team could get back at us. And
they were Team Tiffany they're kind of long.
Yeah, they were long. Like, we could not get to the rim on them, and we can't shoot that well, so we had to rely on driving it, and we'd get to the rim and we'd face 6 arms that were longer than ours.
We were calling Ben Wunrow Big Country. Remember Big Country back in the day at Oklahoma State?
Yeah.
We were calling him Big Country.
Yeah, he got a few buckets down low. He
did.
Could find an open spot, but yeah, it was fun.
Langer for 3 again.
Heat check.
Yeah, kind of catch us up to speed. That was a quick move to the bucket by Joey Butts for Team Preston. What are you doing with yourself right now?
I am a videographer for a hunting TV
Really?
show or outdoor media company. So
where's that at now?
I live in Plainview, Minnesota, and then our office is between Plainview and Kellogg.
So that's down by Rochester.
Yep,
right?
yep, just north of Rochester.
Yep. There's a guy named Jason Schwanz. I don't know if you know the Schwanzes at all. He's from Plainview.
Yep, there's a few Schwanzes down there.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you go to college for for broadcast journalism or for videography?
I kind of picked it up as a hobby. I was a marketing major, and then just kind of.
Where'd you go to college
hobby.
at?
Oh, Winona State.
Okay.
And
so
then,
down that way.
Yep. And then I was doing it as a hobby. Just got a camera, was filming and taking photos of my brother and cousins and stuff, and then ended up getting an internship with another hunting media company, and just because I went to Winona, I knew some guys in that area, and kind of through some connections got the job that I'm currently at. So yeah, it's been fun.
I've always told do you know Brian Centeraski in town?
Not personally, but I know who he is. My dad's friends with him.
Yep, your dad is. And Centeraski, hunts all the time and kind of a big time. He'll go to Iowa and he goes all over the place.
Yeah.
But if you guys are looking for an entertaining guy to get on a hunt,
yeah,
he's your guy.
Yeah.
As Zach Johnson has a little smooth George Gervin layup.
Yeah.
20-20 your score here. This is a good ball game.
Yeah, this is I'd say basically the championship.
Well, and Team Tiffany probably can. Butts knocks down a 3. Boy, that guy shoots the ball well, doesn't he?
Yeah. Oh, he's automatic.
He has one of the better strokes I've seen around in quite a while. Just as far as pure. I mean, there's obviously Zach Johnson obviously shoots a 3 crazy good.
Right.
Joey Butts, though, man, his stroke is just so just technically perfect.
There was a stretch I remember last season that when he put it up, it was a surprise when he didn't make it.
Yeah, no, it was that it was that good.
Yeah.
I mean, he was dropping down 30 all the time his senior year.
Right.
Playing at for Eau Claire. Nice quick move to the basket by Braden Gretz.
Well, thanks you guys for doing this.
Rick Flood texted me Thursday night, kind of late actually, as Landgraf knocks down a 3, makes this little grenade.
Aaron, can you catch us up on the years of your team?
We are 2009 to 2013. Lance is a 09.
I was going to say, I couldn't remember if he was 08 or 09.
Yep,
yeah.
Lance is 9, Ben Wonrow, and Zach Pavlicek are 10. Me, Zane Heinzelman, Colin Pacek, Nick Zimmerman are 11, and then Tanner Heinzelman was 13.
So Tanner was on Galkey's final season team.
Yep. He's like Brad Freeborn and Eric Wonrow's age.
Okay.
Alex Call.
Yep.
Gretz for 3. Nothing but the bottom of the net. And Team Preston is up 29-25. Just over 8 minutes left in the first half.
Yeah,
your mom and dad are. I assume too they have a good time doing it, but they do a great job for the boys basketball broadcast.
Yeah, they love doing it. They're actually hosting Easter right now, so my cousins were snapping me. They're watching my game. Like, well, that was not probably something that you want to watch.
Campbell for 3 from the right side, and the soup can has been heating up.
But yeah, it was a physical game. It was fun though. Fun to get out with the guys.
Do you still play a lot of ball, or is it? I mean, you look like you're in good shape still.
Thank you. I play in a league in Rochester, one night a week in the winter, and sometimes I sub another night. But and then just try to play when I can. Stay in the game as much as I can.
Liam Doherty with the rebound.
Well, I better get to Easter, but I appreciate you guys doing this.
Yeah, thanks for coming on. It's good to catch up with you.
Yep.
Who was that? Who hit that 3?
I'm not sure.
I think it was Zach. 31-29. And ladies and gentlemen, that was Aaron Evestres. He was on Team Westburg. They went 1-1 today. Soup can with a shot, no good off the front iron. Rebounded by Bottleson.
Brother Garden brother here.
Ooh, there's a steal by Preston Johnson. He stops and pops from the left side, no good. Doherty snares down the rebound. Wonder if their mom, Joe Doherty, is in the crowd today. Ooh, there's a good bucket by Ethan. For Team Campbell. 33-29. Team Zach up by 4.
Directly across from you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, when her boys were in, twin boys were in JT and Liam, and you kind of see them all the time at games, and then, Campbell tried, been a half-court alley-oop to no avail. But yeah, I'd see Joe all the time, post-game stuff and hanging out and all that, and, once the kids graduate and stuff, then, I hardly ever see her anymore.
I believe she's still teaching in Stillwater District.
Zach Johnson with the ball, guarded by Butts. Langer. And who's number 3 there in the that Langer? He's wearing. He's a black T-shirt wearing number 3. Who is that, Mark?
Timo. That's all I know him as. Is Timo.
I didn't know him either. So Timo, his Spanish name.
Yeah, middle school Spanish.
Middle school Spanish name, Timo. And Preston Johnson's at the line for 1 as in 2.
Maybe if the comments are on, somebody's watching that knows his real name. But.
Here, I can. Let me go on there. Did he make that?
Yep.
Okay, so Team Preston all tied up at 33 apiece. Zach Johnson from about 24, no good. Bottleson and Doherty going at it. Bottleson comes down with the rebound. Battling down low. Tipped out of Timo came in without reestablish. He's out of bounds on him. Zach and Preston going at it. Bottleson knocks Zach Johnson to the ground, no call. Severson. Timo bangs one down from the three-point elbow. And Team Preston up by 3. 3:20 left in the first half. Nice move in the lane by Ethan Campbell. Westberg was going to ask him after the day was over if he had any eligibility left. He was going to try to recruit him back to the Falcons.
I know
is
is
Ethan going to lacrosse right now?
He's at lacrosse, but I know he hasn't played any athletics in college.
He might be earning a spot on the Falcons. He's had a heck of a day.
Yeah.
Campbell up to, or excuse me, Johnson up to Campbell. Bottleson the steal, but recovered nicely. Nice pass from Langer to Frisch. Frisch puts Team Zach up by 1. Butts a little turnaround in the lane. You can count that one. That's kind of Joey Butts' other than a 3, his little step back 3, his little turnaround in the lane and the little fall away, the little 10-footer was tough to stop for
you gotta learn
BRC opponents.
Learn to use what height you have, right?
Yeah. Preston Johnson with the ball, kicks it over to Severson.
Probably the difference between him going Division III and Division II is a matter of, what, a couple inches maybe?
Yep. Preston Johnson knocks down the 3 from the left corner. And Team Preston up by 4, 41-37. That 3 by Campbell, no good. Rebounded by Butts. Butts guarded by Langer. Long 3 by Joey Butts, and that one tickles the twine. That's a bomb. I have 44-37, the scoreboard up there. Those guys are a little behind on it. Mark, I saw, haven't seen her in a long time. Amaya Schultz came over and picked Maddie up, and they went to go eat dinner somewhere.
Nice.
Probably about a week ago. I hadn't seen Amaya, I bet, in a couple years at least, for sure.
Yeah,
it was good to see her.
Back in this neck of the woods for a little while anyway.
I talked to her briefly. She was going to school for nursing or something, but then she switched, right?
Yeah. So she's doing some
nice move by
work for Dakota County probation officer.
Yep. Yeah, she did say that. I was going to say I can't call him a kid anymore, but yeah, I was going to say she was a good kid for sure, but I don't know where they're. I think they were going to eat at like Mariachi Loco or something like that.
Lucky. Didn't bring you home any.
They didn't.
To go, huh?
Nope. That'd have been nice if they would have. It'd been a lot cooler if they did, but. No, I take that back. They went to Milwaukee Burger.
Oh,
that's where they went.
That definitely doesn't surprise me. Then.
Yeah, they went to Milwaukee Burger.
One of Amaya's favorites.
Bottleson going baseline, back out to Gretz. Little hop, skip, and a jump. 3 no good. Ryan Langer with a little spring clean and haircut. Yeah. 15 seconds left in the first half.
Gather their breath for one final shot here.
I have 44-39. Where you want to stick? We're going to stick with that one. I think I've been Zach Johnson from just inside the out of bounds line. And 44-42 at the half. Team Preston up by 2. Coming down the home stretch of the 5-game. This is kind of cool. As many guys as they got coming back. I know we've said that a few times, but you pretty much coached all of these, but one team. One team you.
Yeah.
What year did you graduate from? It was at 96. 96.
Yeah. So when I was in high school, we made it to state.
Was that Kim? Not Nesbitt.
Yep, she was
Kim.
same class.
What was her maiden name?
Howard.
Howard. Yeah, she was a 96er as well. Yeah.
The Gretz that's playing right now, his dad was on the back-to-back state teams that went in 93 and 94.
Brad Gretz.
Yeah. So yeah, it's fun to see all these guys go back. The first year we tried to do it, we just had one big game because there were so many older guys
probably going back to the
Dumont, Steve, and Jeff, and, some late '80s, early '90s guys. And then it turned in once Campbell took over. Then it turned into a actual tournament.
Well, when you have that many, usually like alumni games, like you said, it's one. They kind of divide up into 2 teams and just kind of try to maybe even them up a little bit. But yeah, what do they got? 5 teams playing.
And I think when we were
ton of guys back.
When we were at our heyday, there was probably 7 or 8, I think. So it went later in the day. And then it was usually Final Four weekend. So
okay.
Then you go down and watch the Final Four.
That's a good way to do it, too.
Yeah.
But Easter weekend's good, too, because a lot of people are back in town and back to see family and stuff, and so they can come down and play in the morning and then do your family stuff after. I'm going to go, I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Second half is just about underway.
So they did adjust the score to have it the same that we have. So
yeah, they didn't count. There was a 3 that Team Preston got. Actually, I think it was Preston. But 44-42, that's your score. There's 13:52, second half just underway. I think we're going to be a good one here. Ethan Campbell from that one from Baldwin. Preston Johnson and his squad setting up shop here in the second half. Ryan Langer all over Joey Butts, like white on rice. Langer with a long rebound. Zach Johnson streaming up the court. Be careful with some ankles. Team Johnson ties it up. Ethan Campbell lays it in. Preston Johnson high off the glass, falling down. He gets it to go.
Oh, we got pace picked up here.
Zach Johnson, errant 3, rebounded by Hayden Bottleson. Does he say it like Bottleson or
just
Bottleson?
It's silent Bottleson.
Yeah. Cody Olson with a 3 that clangs off the iron. Jacob Landgraf, he's getting the grenade ready to go. Doesn't get it this time. 46-44, Team Preston on top. Jonas Severson on the right side, and Ethan Campbell's giving him plenty of room. Zach Johnson guarding his little brother Preston. Ryan Langer hedging some defense. Langer is all over Joey Butts. Severson for 3. No good. Rebounded by Liam Doherty. Langer up. Lays it up. Team Zach ties it up. 46 apiece. Ryan Langer playing some lockdown defense on Joey Butts. That could be a factor in this second half mark.
Yeah. Well, chase him off the three-point line, right? If he's going to be on fire in the first half, you got to get him off there.
Langer for 3. Off the right, out of bounds. Team Preston ball. On the court for Team Preston, you got Preston Johnson, Jonas Severson, Braden Gretz, Hayden Bottleson, and Joey Butts. Severson's 3 no good. Rebound Zach Johnson. Inside to Doherty. He hasn't shot too much today.
No.
Kicks it out to Langer. Back to Doherty. 6'9" up against a 6'1" Joey Butts. Preston guarding his older brother Zach pretty tightly, and Zach dribbles it off his leg out of bounds. Team Preston ball.
It'll be talked about at Easter ham tomorrow.
Speaking, you were talking about Pat Patak earlier. He had a little, like a live video I saw on Facebook, and he was talking about a hand. It was funny, but it was funny, but it was also like, man, I might have to swing over Patak's and get one of those hams for.
You got their big
my mother-in-law's she does the making all. We bring some food, but yeah, we go down to Hager City for Easter.
Okay.
Mother and father-in-law live down there. Fresh in the lane, no good. Good defense by Braden Gretz.
Yeah, they have their big meat sale coming up here, middle of May.
Time to get some ribeyes and get ready for grilling season right around the corner. 9:19 left in the second half.
Well, I tell you what, that smoker that they purchased for old Dick's grocery store. That's that deli food's pretty good.
Oh, yeah. Butts in the lane, stolen by Zach Johnson. Preston and Gretz going at it, but the older Zach Johnson too strong. High off the glass by Preston, no good. Rebounded by Ethan Campbell. Nice move in the lane by the soup can. No good, rebounded by Cody Olson. Deep three by Butts, no good, rebounded by Doherty. Here comes the Zach attack. Mark, I'll give you $1 million if you can tell me what mythical, as Zach Johnson lays it in for two, what mythical band was called Zach Attack? What TV show was it on? For $1 million. A mythical TV sitcom band. What was the name of the show?
Saved by the Bell.
You got it. I owe you $1 million. Gretz hacked on the arm by Fresh, no call.
I don't know if I should be proud
Gretz
to know that
stops
or
and
not.
pops. Oh, for sure. Nice rebound by Langer. Kicks it over to Zach Johnson. Layup, no good. Rebounded by Timo. The pace of this game picked up a little bit. Doherty and Preston Johnson going at it. Preston, nice pass to Cody Olson. All alone under the basket for two. And Team Preston back within two. Mark, I have a feeling this game's going down to the wire.
Yeah.
Ryan Langer for three. Off the back iron, rebounded by Preston.
They've learned when to take their breaks and gather their selves for a good up and down pace for a few trips and then slow it down.
Well, they're always supposed to rest on offense. Yeah. Timo off the backboard, rebounded. Nice offensive board by Cody Olson. Joey Butts, a little jumper from about 16, rebounded by Jacob Landgraf. I'm gonna have to give the best theatrics to Landgraf today. Showing every time he just made a three, shows the grenade exploding and is covering the eardrums. Nice fast break layup there by Gretz. And Team Preston, I believe, they tie it up at 50 apiece. Little timeout in the action. 6:04 left in the second half. This is going to be a fun one because you're going to see some good. Whenever the game gets done, too, I'm guessing it'll be close. But then when they play to 9 from the highest score. Is Tanner not allowed to play? T-Bot's not allowed to play because he's a junior still, or rising senior.
Yeah. They've been busy in the weight room, getting ready for their summer schedule.
Yeah, Lori Johnson talked a little bit about some of the guys coming back, but you guys had, fairly young. You had two seniors and Lincoln the third one, but you guys, you have a lot of guys coming back. We lost a couple of really good ones, but
but I think
a lot of good young guys coming up.
River Falls basketball has, I don't know if the last 35 years if there's been a more consistent program in our conference, to be honest with you.
Yeah, they're getting first, second, or third pretty much every year in the conference. Yeah. One of the players that I thought had a great year and a ton of improvement was Austin Stelrick.
Yeah.
I thought he just grew a ton from his sophomore year to his junior year.
Yeah. And what I've told people,
I mean, he was pulling down 7-8 rebounds almost every game, toward the end of the season.
What I've told people is don't focus on the playoff loss to Richmond. Focus on the valuable experience for only having 3 varsity returners that saw significant time. Look at the valuable experience that this junior class got and some of the sophomores for next year. Like that's how we've been able to sustain a solid program. You know, yes, it sucks losing, but you know,
left-handed three from Cody Olson, no good.
I would think that some of the mistakes that were happening this season are going to be afterthoughts now, and they've learned from them, and they've learned how to adjust to how teams are going to defend them, and you know.
And Tanner, Hayden's younger brother Tanner, he stepped it up pretty big too, especially when Brody went down. And that one, Frisch is off the backboard, rebounded by Preston Johnson.
And minus Preston's injury a couple seasons ago, like we've been fortunate to not have the sick bug or the injury bug, and it hit us this year.
Yeah. And they happen.
Yeah.
It happens. Nice pass from Zach. Ethan Campbell lays it in over Gretz and Preston Johnson. Team Zach up by 2.
And I would say the conference is wide open next year. Memorial loses their 14 seniors or whatever they had.
Yeah, they were definitely top heavy.
You know, Rice Lake loses their big senior heavy class.
It definitely will be a younger. I would say we might be one of the older teams in the league next year.
I mean,
Landgraf guarded by Gretz.
You're going to get what you get from Hudson. They're going to be athletic and they're going to be talented, but
little step back, pull back in the lane by Zach Johnson. You can count it. 54-50. Severson gets the out, going up against Campbell, kicks it back out to Team Preston, working it around.
Yeah, so I'm excited to see the growth over the summer and heading into fall training camp next year.
Coach Turpin calls the foul, a little push in the back. Gretz will throw it in. 3:08 left in the second half. Scoreboard says 52-50. Nice left hand in the lane. Good move by Preston Johnson. Gets his team back within 2. Langer posting up against Butts. Butts playing solid defense. Landgraf in the lane, no good. Rebounded by Hayden Bottleson. 2:31 left. Pressing to the right, pushed on the side by his brother Zach. No call by Coach Turpin. Zach stops and pops. Short and out of bounds off Ethan Campbell. 54-52, they got the scoreboard score adjusted. Boy, Braden Gretz is kind of a fast, quick twitch kid, isn't he?
Hoop in the arm.
Yeah, Hayden Bottleson gets the hoop and the hack. Team Preston ties it up and takes the lead. 55-54 is your score. 1:25 left in the second half. And the Zach attack is ready to roll. Nice kick out to Frisch, over to Langer. Langer wide open for 3. He slams his both hands on the hardwood. He missed that one by a few.
Every time Zach comes down to this end and he crosses over to left side of the three-point line. I just always get the flashback of that sectional final shot.
Oh, man, that was – who did we play again? I remember it. I was watching
De Pere.
it. De Pere, yeah.
That was right
De Pere.
before De Pere went on their huge run.
Yeah.
Like winning state championships after that. And
Yep, yeah, it was right there. It was at the three-point elbow. Yeah, that was a fun game. Severson stops and pops from three. No good. Rebounded by Langer, and he whips it down to Ethan Campbell, and Campbell lays that one in over the rim. And Team Zach is up by 1 with 22 seconds left, but it's not quite over because we have the little Elon or Elon, whatever they call it. Preston Johnson holding the ball here, trying to get the last shot. All the way to the rack. Oh, off the mark. Frisch gets the rebound. Ethan Campbell, Landgraf, and you can count it. Textbook passing by Team Zach.
I didn't get it. I was too busy watching the play.
Well, Ethan, I'll tell you about it. So Ethan Campbell got a nice pass from Langer on the left side, and as soon as he got it, he flicked a pass, kind of a alley-oop to Landgraf, and he caught it and laid it up right as the buzzer sounded. So Team Zach is up 58-55, but so then they'll play to 67. So first team to 67 will be the final game winner. And then I suppose after, wherever these guys go to hang out, they can talk, because Team Tiffany, they didn't lose, I don't think.
They lost last night.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Okay, so this probably will be the winner, right?
But they beat.
Yeah, so they can argue.
Yeah. So I don't know what
Did
the tiebreaker is.
Did they beat Zach's team last night?
They beat them this morning. Right away, the first game this morning, I believe.
Okay.
But I don't think.
Preston's team hasn't lost yet then.
Maybe not. Yeah, so they need to win this one.
If Team Preston wins, then they probably be the winner.
Because they beat.
But they're down. They're down. They have to get basically 12 points, and then Team Zach has to get 9. So they're playing to 67. No foul called. Doherty swats it away. Zach Johnson's heading downhill, knocks his little brother Preston over to the ground. Ethan Campbell off the mark, but rebounded by Jacob Landgraf. Preston guarding Zach. Left hand, you can count it. And Zach Johnson gets the hoop and the hack. Foul called on Preston. Zach Johnson's team needing just 9. Now they need 7. Free throw is off the mark. 60-55, and again, we're playing to 67. Langer all over Joey Butts. Pump fake by Bottleson over to Butts. Butts cranks up about a 31-footer in and out. Gretz for 3 from the right side. That one's no good. Way up in the air is Liam Doherty for the rebound. Ethan Campbell, smooth as butter. No good, rebounded by Preston Johnson. Kind of an injury timeout, I think. I don't know what happened to Hayden. Did you see it? He's okay, I think, but I think he got hit in the chest or something. I could see him grabbing his upper torso area. Gretz with it on the left side, guarded by Landgraf. Little give and go. And he returns the favor. Severson wide open on the baseline. Can't get it to go. Preston Johnson tipped, and Langer got a hand on it out of bounds.
Trying to think of a strategy here of Team Preston. They're settling for all these threes when they could be getting layups.
Severson for three.
Then,
He
of course, they
bangs
hit
it
it
home. 60-58. First one to 67 is your winner. Zach Johnson with the ball, guarded by Preston. Liam Doherty guarded by Hayden Bottleson. Doherty backing it in, kicks it back out to Landgraf. Mr. Clean, Ryan Langer, over to Landgraf. Landgraf knocks it down, and there's the grenade. And cover in the ears.
That's a new one. I haven't seen the cover the ears before.
Yeah, he threw the grenade and then covered the ears after the bomb went off. And Hayden Bottleson knocks down a deep three from the left side. 63-61, first one to 67. Zach goes around Preston to the right, all the way to the rack, lays it up with a left hand. That one looked like a good game plan right there. Team Zach just 2 points away from finishing this thing off. Rebounded by Landgraf. Stolen by Preston Johnson. Bottleson for three off the back iron. Preston hustles, saves it. Nice hustle play by Preston. And Gretz steps on the line. He thinks he was shoved out. He might have been. Coach Turpin, referee in the stripes, did not agree. 65-61, first one to 67.
These guys didn't get the memo that if you throw an extra $20 in your entry fee, that you probably get some calls that everybody
The
else
Johnson
isn't.
brothers are going at it, banging. Doherty for the win. Just short, rebounded by Bottleson. Yeah, next basket for Team Zach is a win. Long three by Butts, and you can count it. Butts with a 33-footer. 65-64. If Team Zach gets a two, they win. If Team Preston gets a three coming back on the other end, they win. No reach-in called on Preston. Doherty could finish it right here. Bottleson's letting him have it. Preston guarding Zach. It looks like he's trying to go right. A little fall away. They get the foul called. Preston did not like it. Team Zach attack did. And it'll be on the baseline. I think Zach wanted to go to the free throw line, but Campbell for the win. No good, rebounded by Bottleson. This could win the game for Team Preston right here. 65-64, first one to 67 wins. Gretz with the ball on the right side, guarded by Landgraf. Langer is all over Joey Butts. Good gracious, that kid plays some defense. Butts all the way to the rack. So next basket wins regardless. It's 66-65. Team Preston is ahead. Next basket will win the ball game. Zach Johnson battling. No foul called. Rebounded by Bottleson. He's going all the way to the rack. No foul called, but it doesn't matter. Hayden Bottleson finishes off Team Zach with a banger in the lane. Ryan Langer gave him all he could give. And Bottleson sent Mr. Clean to the floor. And Team Preston has got some bragging rights over Easter Ham tomorrow. There's no doubt about that. They come away with a 68-65 win. And Mark Vries, that'll conclude our Wildcat boys basketball alumni. That was fun. That was a fun day. Rick Flood asked me if I'd come help out and do this, and I said it actually worked out, and kind of glad. It was kind of fun to see everybody and watch a little bit. It was actually some pretty good basketball.
Yeah, this is always a great time. Rich history of Wildcat basketball, and if we didn't have that, these guys wouldn't come back. So.
Yeah, good to see everybody too. And well, we'll wrap it up, I guess. Yeah, we appreciate everybody tuning in, and this has been the 2025. What did you say it started in? What year? So this
2013. We did the inaugural game, and then 14.
So this was the 13th year, if my math's right. 12. So yeah, but yeah, thanks for tuning in to the 2025 Wildcat Boys Basketball Alumni Tournament. We'll looking forward to a good season next year. Mark, thanks for helping out on the camera and color commentate, and we'll everybody have a good Easter weekend.